Wheel of Time, you say? I have no idea. But I do love this chair. It's great. Ooh, what's that? Hey, a pine cone. Smells delightful. Let's get that out of here. Let's go. Man, my own bones are aching. I like going for a walk. Hey, that's a birdie. Look at that up there. I like birdies. Oh, what's that over there in the forest? Oh, you know what I could really go with? A tree hug. Wonderful. Karn! We're here. We made it. I'm through overnight shift, and with some headphones I stole from Easton because my headphones are broken. But we're here. We made it. That's the important thing. Man, it's gonna be a big night. It's gonna be a big night, as you can see the list. I'm alone right now, but hopefully, I'm thinking, once we get going tonight, and we hopefully have some other people coming in, and hopefully maybe I get some of you guys in here to talk about the list. Get some nominations. That's the plan, to get some nominations from y'all for the list. The list. If you've missed the past. Some of the past article shows, I will explain what the list is, but for all of you that have been here, you know what the list is. The list is going to be huge. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be disheartening. We're all going to want to cry when it's done, but it'll be better than anything that Screenrant ever put together in their entire freaking existence. But hey, what's up, Al? Hey, Dempsey, thank you very much for always coming in hot. The new music in the background is one a Dempsey original, so give a shout out to Dempsey. Thank you very much. It's been. I still got to go through the others. I know there's tons of them, so we'll talk. I know there's a bunch, but every one of them I've listened to so far has been great. So thank you, Aldan. Good to see you. Good to see you. All hail the Lord Dragon, biatches, absolutely. Whisker Fisherman, do you have a Crown of Swords yet? No, he's still wielder of Kalimdor. He's got to be close. Very close. SB, good to see you, man. It's been a while. Good to see you. Caladair, good evening. Good to see you as well. Alexander, well, I am glad that you got to catch one live. Thank you for being here. Gadfly, good to see you. James, good to see you. I've been keeping a list. Oh, a different list. Oh, man. Do I even want to know? I don't know. I missed the Cosmere stream, devastated, but you did an okay job defending my girl. I give you a pass. Well, I think there are probably going to be many more of those. He is blazing right through Stormlight, so I would imagine there's going to be. I got some ideas for some Cosmere stuff too. So it's all about finding time these days. Time seems to be slipping away. So between overnight shifts and all that weird crap, I still got to get. I got 2 episodes of Acolyte to review, which shouldn't be hard because what a fucking disaster! I didn't make it 5 minutes. Damn it! Hey, Crystal, what's that? Okay, all right, sure, you're here. That okay?
Shit. What the hell are you talking about? Who are you talking to?
There you go. For some reason, I have a lag on everything today. I'm not sure what the hell is going on. So he's got to wash his ass. What, could you smell it? I don't know. That's a little bit too much info. I'm not sure. I want to go there. But yeah. So just for a little bit of a preview, and Aldan, if you're around, if you're gonna be around for the night, or anybody else, Gadfly too. I know I talked to. Once we get the list going, the idea was to maybe get a few of you guys on to give your insights from the chat about the list. Isabel and Easton are watching the fight against obesity, so I looked up and just saw a montage of people shooting up Ozempic. I'm definitely gonna have to gonna have to gonna have to watch this. I can't believe I haven't watched it yet. Maybe I should watch it on stream. That'd be funny. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know what's up going on with the Dempsey household, but I mean, hey, I don't know. Whatever works. I mean, loving marriage. I guess you're taking a shower, but just your ass. Okay, well, I mean that's not how I shower, but that's okay. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. I mean, why don't you get one of them bidet things that shoots the water up there? That'll save you some time, right? Delicious. All right. Yeah. Okay. So just the ass. Yeah, that's what I can picture. I can picture him just sticking, just sticking his ass under the shower. Doesn't want. He's not. He's not. He's not unclothed. It's just his cheeks. You should put. You should put that on OnlyFans. There. Probably make a killing. Yeah. So for a preview, if you guys do not, I'm sure everybody remembers the list, but just we're gonna recap, and I have while we wait for we're gonna wait a little bit, let some people mosey on in here. We got 17 people here already, so thank you for being here. But if you don't remember the list, all right. So a few streams ago, yeah, awesome, dude. I'll send you a thing once we get going for sure, and we'll get. I'll start asking in chat. I'd like to cycle while we're doing the list, cycle a few people through, and so if I kick you out, if you're on and I kick you out, don't take offense. It's just because, well, I need to feel good about myself every once in a while. So acting like I have some power over something, like kicking people out of my StreamYards, it makes me feel good. So, yeah. So if I just kick you out, it's because I needed a little boost in confidence. But, but so if you, yeah, thanks. I mean, I think about Dempsey's butt all the time. I'm not afraid to say it, so it's all good. So a few streams ago, we went over this doozy of an article by Screenrant: 10 the Wheel of Time characters whose stories are changed most from the books. Now, when we were going over this in real time, we noticed one thing. Well, not one thing. We noticed several things. But one thing that we surely noticed was that this is the shittiest list we've ever seen. That also avoids, one of the most important things when you're making a list about things that have changed from the books, the main fucking characters that act nothing like they're supposed to or do in the books. So this, flaccid piece of shit article that doesn't really list any of the characters that are changed most from the books to the show. Maybe Logain, and Uno is Guido Kane, so that maybe might make our list as well. But the thing that we noticed the most is this list is shit. So we decided we're gonna go ahead and make our own. So and we're gonna have 25, not 10, because, well, Jesus, 25 not be enough, right? So our list is going to be the 25 worst changes, or, well, no, that's not right. 25 characters whose stories have changed the most from books to show. So we're gonna do 25. So, and I have my little I've worked on a little thing here, a little listy poo. Hopefully it works out. We'll see if it works out when we're actually doing it. So I have my 1 to 25 here. We can add as we go. Let me see if I can make this a little bigger. Maybe that'll help. Nope, it's not helping. Well, we'll deal with it. We'll do the best we can. There you go. That's a little bit, probably too big. That'll work. Whatever. That's good enough. You guys can see it. So we're gonna use this as our template, and as we're talking about it, we're gonna that's a given, Dane, right? I mean, yeah, exactly. So it's exactly right. That's Dane. Dane once again. I mean, bringing it home, always, always. So we may have to try and get you on here too for a few, Dane, because I'm sure some of your insights on our list, which is going to be far superior to Screen Rant's list. Now, I am going to go ahead and just before we even get started here, I'm going to go ahead and I'm just gonna do it because it's my show and I'm the best. Well, I don't know about I'm the best, but you know, it is my show. And I am hungry with power today for some reason. Maybe it's because it's my first day off work in like 12 days, but you know. So we are going to just to give you guys an idea how the list is going to work is boom, we got Rand the Man. Alrighty. Make him a little bigger. There we go. So, my boy Rand, we're putting him at number 1 for now. And then, so Rand right now is the king of everything, which he is because he's Rand. So Rand is where we're starting it off because, well, you know, well, and we shall discuss as it gets time to go to the list. But you know, and the cool thing is with this list the way it is, we can move people all around until we're satisfied. Now we all know every character in the book is a number 1. They've all been changed so dramatically. It's hard to make heads or tails of it. There's now a completely ripped woman with 3 other completely ripped women stealing Ozempic from the pharmacy on South Park. Jesus Christ. Why is Stan still fat? Hasn't he been shooting up the Ozempic? Why is Stan's dad still fat? Is it Randy's not? It's not working for Randy. Oh my god! All right, sorry. I got distracted. South Park's on. I'm sorry. I apologize. Oh shit! I just closed it too. God damn it! I'm an idiot. See what South Park does to your brain? It's like. Ugh. Oh my god. But until so I'm gonna dilly dally a little bit because I have some cohorts joining us here in a little bit, I hope. And if not, if they're too slow, we're just gonna say screw them and we're gonna go on ourselves. I'll get some of you mad lads on here and we'll get going. Yeah, it's good to see you, man. It's been a bit, how was your trip, man? Well, you'll have to. I don't know if you filled in the red hand or not, but good to see you, Dave. It always is. Let's see. James, good to see you. They could write an article about the characters who are most faithful to the material, but no one could attempt the mental gymnastics. Exactly, because they can't do it. Andrew, good to see you too. Did they do a list of the 5 or 10 important minor characters they completely omitted and destroyed several? Actually, they did. I don't know that I brought that one up, but they did. There is a Screen Rant article, and it's funny that you say that because Screen Rant is like being paid by Wheel of Time or something to try and keep it relevant. But they did do. I can try. I might be able to find it. Maybe I can bring it up here real quick. But they did a article basically saying characters that you don't worry about. They're never gonna be on there. Like they're like don't hold your breath. They're not going to be on there. Hurin was number 5, I think. Characters that won't be on Wheel of Time. Let me see if I can find it. Oh man, damn it! Oh shit. Sometimes I can find these things fast, but maybe I'll just too much detail for. And so I do have several. I have several articles, so just to build up into the list. So, guys, it could be a long stream. If you guys want to hang out, I got nothing to do, so I'm good to go all night long, like Dempsey's ass in the shower. Don't you worry. Hold on, I'm trying to find this. I swear to God, there was an article. I actually laughed. Wheel Time 10 things you want to see. Blah blah blah. How about characters? That's okay. 10 great Wheel Time moments were not going to happen. Casting news. Who gives a shit? Pop, 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 pop. Major Wheel of Time character made debunk theory. Oh god, don't even fucking get me started. Oh, dude, things are getting weird too. By the way, things are getting really weird with some of these articles. Some moments. I swear to God. Man, 10 book best changes. I have that one. 15 one time. Right, fuck you. You've never read a book. Wait, what? All 13 character deaths in the Wheel of Time and how they compare to the books. What the fuck are you talking about? You got fucking high. 7 Wheel of Time character. Okay, we're getting close now. We're getting close. 9 major moments. Blah blah blah. 1 Wheel of Time scene. Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so many bad articles. Holy shit. I swear to God, it's here. Man, maybe it's not. Maybe I made it. Oh my god. Still missing after season 2. Was that it? That might be it. Oh, here you go. Here you go. 7 Wheel of Time characters. Here it is. I found it. I found it. I swear to God. Sorry. I know you guys are just having to look at my ugly face for a minute. I found it. I found it. I wasn't even going to go over this one. But what kind of host would I be if I didn't go after what Mr. Andrew was talking about here? So Chris B, good to see you. Thinking that Egwene has changed the least. You might be right. She's changed a lot though. I don't know if she makes our list. We'll have to see. Belgium was awesome. Great, dude. Great. Glad to hear it. Let's see here. This is my Friday all night. All right. Well, I'll be here. Moron is my number 1 most changed. I'm sure there's a good argument for that. So that's why I'm saying nothing to do. All right. Well, me, Gadfly, and Andrew are gonna be hanging out all night. Hopefully, y'all are here with me. Soyland is up there. See, this is what I'm talking about. The juices are already flowing. So, guys, keep those thoughts rumbling around in there. We'll. My brain just broke. All right, we'll get there. But yes, so Soyland broke my brain. So here we go. So 7. We're gonna speed run this because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 articles up as well. I don't know. We're probably not going to get through all of them. I got a little bit crazy, but everybody seems to be eager for the list. We got 27 people. My God, what is wrong with me? I'm going to take another drink of this wonderful frosty beverage from Chick-fil-A because I had a Chick-fil-A sandwich tonight for dinner because my children are stupid and left the freezer door open in the frickin' 95-degree heat, and all of our food got defrosted on the frickin' garage floor. Children, why can't you just take Ozempic to lose weight like them? You have to kill all our food.
I can't help it. I'm doing Pilates.
That's true. Okay, sorry. So we're gonna speed run this real quick. The man Henry Ladd, who is single-handedly trying to keep, Wheel of Time alive. So Chick-fil-A, that's a win. Yeah, man, it's always a win. Love it. All right, so let's see here. What do we got? So Hurin, the sniffer from Chenier. So this is their list, Andrew. Hurin, never gonna see him. Don't worry about Hurin. He's not important, right, guys? Agnor, the creator of the Shadow Spawn, not important. Fuck him. He's not important. Fuck that guy. Let's get a spider lady in here so she can fight a giant werewolf. That's what we all really want. I mean, just speaking for myself, like just if you can get if getting rid of Agnor and we'll just go down to it, Balthamol. If getting rid of Agnor and Balthamol, 2 characters that have no purpose at all, right? Fuck them, right? As long as we get to Spider v Werewolf in Tar faster, we're good. You can get rid of everybody. Like you just get rid of. You can get rid of Rand too. Just get to Spider versus Werewolf, and Rand is going to turn into a dragon, and then it's going to be Spider v Werewolf v Dragon. As long as we get there, it doesn't matter. Like as long as we get there, we know how book accurate that is too. The massive giant monster fight in Tara between the werewolf, the spider, and the dragon. You know, as long as we get there, I'm sure there's some other animals. You know, since Rafe wanted some bears, we can turn fucking Ishmael into a bear driving a giant car, Subaru, you know, or something. Why not? Yeah, just as long as we get there fast, you can kick everybody out. So we got Bothamo, Agnor, two characters that are highly unimportant. Hurin, who fuck Hurin, nobody cares. Nobody wanted to see Hurin have that awesome talk with Arturius Hawkening, who is a hawker. He is great with he's a great hawk trainer. He's not really he's not a Taviran anymore because the show doesn't know what a Taviran is. He actually trains falcons. That's why his name is Hawkening. He also knows about the cosmos. So Archer Hawkening was talking to the shards of Edelnausium from the Cosmere. And it was Arto Hawkening that split off the Cosmere from Randland, because he knows time and space so well, right? He created a wormhole and got Randland out of there. So fuck Botham, get him out of here. Who the Jesus fucking screen rant. Reagan. Who the fuck is Reagan? Like I don't. Should I know who Reagan is? Fucking who cares? Basil Gill. Yeah, no shit. The funny thing is they even missed stuff on this list. So Gill owns an inn called the Queen's Blessing in Camelin. Oh, joke's on you, Screen Rant. The Queen's Blessing's in frickin' Tar Valon, and Basil Gill is dead. Right next to Gaul. Oh, the Green Man. Yeah, Green Man's dead. What is a Green Man? Who cares? Fuck him. But you know what? Actually, they could be wrong here. They could be wrong here because just hold on a sec. Okay. Now I'll get back to chat in a second. But so just picture this, guys. Okay. Picture this. Picture this. Okay. I'm not drunk, man. I'm just high on life, brother. All right. Picture this. We have Werewolf Perrin. We have Spider, Mogideon, Mogandine, or whatever you want to call her. We have Flying Rand Dragon. Okay? All fighting. Mixing it up. Then a giant green tree monster comes in and joins the fray. And that'll be the Green Man. So we're gonna add giant tree to the giant Tar War. And it's gonna be just a rumble. Now I know what you're saying. You're saying, Steve, I'm not sure that's fair. Why is Captain Crunch blasting? What in the fuck is happening in South Park? Captain Crunch was that Little Debbie?
Yeah.
Little Debbie just shot a dude. I love this. Oh my god, it's the Honey Smacks frog. Man, I gotta watch this. All right, so back. Werewolf, Spider, Giant Dragon, fighting Giant Tree Man. Now you're saying, Steve, that's 3-1. Well, don't forget we have Giant Bear, reincarnated Subaru driving Ishmael in there too. So we're back to 2-3. So we'll find another monster thing. We'll have to turn somebody into a giant bat. I guess we'll make Grendel a giant bat because why the fuck not? I mean, who cares, right? So the Green Man could still come back. I mean, I'm not sure. He could be in the tar battle. And of course, everybody's most important character, Dina, it isn't going to be in it because who gives a fuck about her? Nah, I don't hate Dina, but I thought Dina didn't they make the stupid innkeeper Dina in the first in season 3, episode 3, the chick that got deep throated by a knife didn't they call her Dina? You know who I really want to see who we haven't seen? Tom Maryland. It would be great to see him on the screen. Him or yeah, I don't think we're ever gonna see him either. What about you guys? Do you think we're gonna ever? I don't. Uh, yeah, yeah. See, right? See, Andrew, we're on the same. We're on the. That was Dana. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Wow. They're. Mm. No, I don't drink. What do you think I'm drunk? Hold on, I gotta catch my track. Are you guys saying I'm drunk? I just been eating mayonnaise and showering, right? I mean, Nate can vouch for me, right? He saw me guzzling some mayonnaise, real mayonnaise. Okay,
Oh
not
yeah.
like that, not that shit that Dempsey was pouring into the bathtub after he showered. I don't know what the fuck that was all about, but
I didn't catch that.
Krista said that Dempsey was shitting mayonnaise out his asshole, so he had to go take a shower or some shit. I don't know. She said it,
no.
not me. I don't know.
That's a rough night.
Apparently it was planned. She was watching and stuff. I don't know. It was a little bit
Well,
hot for. I told them they needed to start an OnlyFans. They started talking about it in chat. It's just like I don't know. That's a little bit spicy. And my daughter's
I know.
here too. So
What's up, Bella?
apparently saying that I drink. Okay, apparently. No, he's shitting the mayonnaise out his ass. That's why he needed to ketchup, Brian. Mayonnaise out of his rectum. Shower. He made a mess. I don't know. That's just
he
what
made a
Krista
boom
said.
boom.
Yeah, apparently Krista put it up there. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just the witness.
Well, to each their own, I must say. Yeah.
All right, brother. What's up, brother? How are things? Are things okay?
Oh, yeah. Things are good. I'm just, just spend a little time with the missus before getting on here and talking about Wheel of Prime. I should go back. I'll see you later.
You should probably go back. Yeah. Like so just because, I have the list all set to go. So, well, I mean, it'll be fun. We're going to pop we'll have to pop some people in and out. Gadfly already said he's down. I think Aldan said he's down to pop in and out.
Legend.
I thought I saw somebody else say. So we'll start. We'll get some people cycling through here. But yeah, so when it comes time for that, we'll throw out the call and get some people popping in and out for the list making time. But God, my StreamYards is acting weird too. But John O, amazing that 10 plus characters were changed because the writers know better than the text handed to them. All of these shows are garbage. Wheel of Time, Acolyte, Rings of Power, horrendous decision making. Oh, absolutely, 100%. And it's like, so like I need to, and it's one of those that I know I'm a little bit late to the party, but overnight shift does that shit to me. But we are going to, dude, you are a sick human being, dude. I'm gonna time you out. Actually, I'm taking that wrench away. Zit. Man, what is wrong with you? It said mayo up his ass. I don't know what you're talking about, Zit. Just too far in Emporio. Jesus. You go to Texas for a week and you come back and you're just a gross person. What's wrong?
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Jaden, what's up? Shatterhard, good to see you, buddy. Staple Bow, what is up? How are y'all doing? We're gonna have some fun tonight. It's gonna be crazy. I got. What was I saying? I was just talking about something. Maybe I am drunk. Oh, I don't know. We'll figure it out. So what? I know Alex is getting settled. So Alex will pop in here in a minute. And
nice.
Tom is in season 3. He'll be.
Oh, he did confirm.
Yeah. He confirmed. So he'll be there, being Asmodean probably.
Yeah, because they.
I didn't. That I didn't show that. I'll show that real quick, and then we'll pop into another article real quick. Here we go. This is it. So
he made a pick of
Dempsey plugged in a something. I don't know exactly what he did, but for put it into an AI art thing, not invite. And Yeah, here it is. Boom. There you go. That's what it pooped out.
Interesting.
You look great. I'm not sure what it did to me.
Well,
But
obviously, you're the one with the head of hair. I don't know how I
yeah.
have glasses.
I don't
But I
know.
mean,
You're looking
I do
good.
have reading glasses, but I don't wear them a whole lot, except when I read on a piece of paper. But
Yeah, but I think it looks cool.
Mhm.
I'm not sure why my hair turned black, but that's okay.
Yeah, there's just enough gray in mine. It's
Yeah.
got it's got the appropriate low brow for me. Yeah, so
Yeah,
and
maybe there is some booze in there. Who knows?
it could
Yep.
be.
So I thought that was
I
pretty
love the what
funny.
is
I like it.
happening.
Yeah. It's great. It's great.
Mhm.
But yeah, so let's see here.
It is
So
missing the pipe though.
yeah, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, you would have thought it got that, but so but yeah, it incorporated the headphones into the tree stump. So yeah, that was
Yeah.
pretty cool. So
Okay. Yeah.
so
Okay. I see.
yeah, that's what it was. Um, so this is sort of I have a list already. It's going to be a little bit clunky how I do it, but I figured this was a good way to be able to just. Oh wait, that's not locked anymore. Hold on, lock. Boop. All right. We can add and move around. So funny enough, there wasn't. There's a good bunch of good tier list stuff like,
Mhm.
but nothing really good for lists like this. So we're gonna see how this works. I threw Rand
Yeah.
in here for just because, well, it's Rand. So when we start, Rand will be number one, and we will make adjustments as we get as we have more characters join
And
the
this is
list.
regarding
The list.
this is regarding characters who aren't in Wheel of Time, right? Wheel of Prime.
Well, uh, that are supposed to be, but are the most changed.
Oh, okay.
So this is referring to this. Yeah, we'll go over it again when we get ready to start hammering the list out. But this is in reference to this article: 10 the Wheel of Time characters whose stories are changed the most from the books.
Right, right.
So and
So
this
with that,
they chose
Screen Rant should have just said, "Here's the
everyone.
cast list for each season," and there's
exactly.
your answer.
Yeah, so they picked a bunch of characters that had like 2 seconds of screen times, besides for Leandrin and
Yeah,
of
course.
yeah. Well, that is what the program I'm using. That is that's Adobe Express, I think it's called now. They've changed it several times. It's what I use for thumbnails and stuff.
It's Adobe. I'm now permitted to spy on your computer.
Or maybe
Express.
that's why my computer's running so fucking slow. God damn.
Did you hear about that?
Mm-mm.
They changed their TOS so that anything you create or whatever is supposed to give them. They're supposed to be able to see it all and be able to sit there and say, "Nope, you're not allowed to create that shit on our
Wow.
program."
That sucks.
Yeah.
I guess I need to find something else to make thumbnails.
Yeah. Now, I'd heard that kind of listening to stuff when I'm at work or something like that. But there are a lot of people jumping off of Adobe, again, first because they went all, cloud-based and subscription model, and then now because of this.
Gotcha.
So people are getting pissed.
I wonder why. Why.
Couldn't have seen that happening.
Yeah, I know, right? So, all right. So, well, we're still waiting for Alex Gimp. Hey, why? Man, he's just the messenger. You don't have to call him a Gimp. Jesus Christ, man. You guys are fucking loose cannons tonight. I love it. So, chat, here we go.
Maybe program.
Man, ooh.
I think he's actually referencing a.
I know. I'm kidding.
Okay.
Kidding. I'm just joking. I'm just joking, man.
I'm in been a few days,
tonight.
man.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little bit all over the place too. So, yeah. So, but I'd be caught dead before subscribing to SAAS program. Yeah, I'm not. It's one of those things. I need something to make thumbnails. My thumbnails don't just I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's I get it.
Oh,
I totally get it. But
yeah. Well, and you've got your procedure down with it, and see, it's what you know,
Yeah.
and so I totally get it.
it's hard. Change is hard, man.
Well, and do what you want to do. Fuck, dude. Don't
Yeah, I know. No, I get it. It's one of those things. But I get. It's hard to figure out what you want to use these days because fucking, it's fucking nuts. But before we get into the list, I have a few articles. Some of them newer. One of them I feel like we have to talk about. But I have 5 actual new ones. I'm gonna read you guys the titles, okay? And you guys just tell me which one out of this sounds the best. Now, of course, if you couldn't have guessed it, 4 of them are from a certain website. 4 of them. One is from winterscoming.shit. I mean .net. I mean .fuck. I mean shit. I don't. Sorry.
fucking shit.
Fucking shit. God damn it, cocksucker. Yeah. Sorry. Fuck. My bad. So the one from winterscoming.net is why the Wheel of Time season 2 is irrefutably better than season 1. Okay, so that's article number 1 to choose from. Article number 2 from everybody's favorite Wheel of Time website, because it is a Wheel of Time website now. Screenrant. Wheel of Time. Now this one is hot off the presses by Christina Trujillo. Okay, this also has 2 responses to it. I can't believe it. Wheel of Time. This has only been out for 9 hours. Wheel of Time show hints Rand will drop a huge part of his strategy from the books.
Rand will drop a shit. That's what he'll drop.
Yeah.
Boom.
He's dropped.
It's like, can somebody bring me the toilet paper?
Yeah. Can somebody? Yeah. Okay. So the next one, and this is the one I discovered yesterday at work, and I almost had a fucking conniption fit. Wheel of Time, season 3 theory, another hot theory, people. Replaces streamlining, folks. Remember, we're streamlining a major book villain with Padden Fane. Yes, I didn't know there was a strategy either, Staplebo, but apparently there is one.
So you're going to replace a major enemy with Padden Fane.
We have to go with this one because it pissed me off. So
right,
I'm gonna
the season 2 versus season 1 thing. It's like, okay, do you like your shit without nuts or with nuts?
Well,
it's still shit.
So right, exactly. So the other ones are 10 best book changes in the Wheel of Time so far, ranked. We're gonna rank the best changes. Can you get -0 on anything and everything? And then the last one, 6 theories that will make you excited. Will make you wet your pants in anticipation of Wheel of Time season 3. So those are the other ones. Okay.
I already have.
So I don't know if Gadfly is just a seer. Have you been hanging out at Min School? Are you a seer like Min and Leandriane? Or not Leandrin. Elidiana? Because and they're a Saplebo. You guys didn't have to read the article. Man. Rand in the show kneels and is a non-entity. Exactly. That's a new strategy. To turn into a giant pussy. Like literally.
Yeah. So same strategy, just different season.
What's up? Good to see you, Jim. So Staplebo, Gadfly, you both get dragon points. So you both get 3 dragon points. I don't know what dragon points are for or why I just created them, but
if you get to 5 dragon points, Steve will eat a packet of mayo.
Nope. Nope. Stable about them fusing Fane and Slayer has been a crackpot theory of mine for a while because how dumb it is. Oh, it is very dumb. And reading articles like this makes me question why I still plan on watching. You plan on because of the friends you've made along the way. Hey, buddy, what's up? Thanks, bud. Because you know, oh god, dude, no, you didn't hear it. You heard it coming out behind the shower. That's what you heard.
Yeah. Big Dempsey.
So we'll go through both. We'll do the top 10 changes ranked so far.
Yeah.
We don't
real quick though, I don't think that Staplebow and Gadflyer are correct because what they failed to say was Pod and Fane and the Slayer.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. They've redone the yes. Slayer was never going to be in the show.
Yes, he has the definite article now. It's like the Ohio State University.
Yes. The Slayer. I if I recall, his name is like Tom. Like Tom the Slayer.
Yeah.
Guy.
They're gonna start calling him Thommy.
Thommy. Oh boy, Slayer's gonna be riding a giant fucking gorilla into Battle and Tar. I can't wait. There are also 2 comments in here again. Something is fishy about this. Every Screen Rant Wheel of Time article has 2 comments. I don't understand. Pat and Fane may replace a key book villain, setting up a darker, more twisted path in the Wheel of Time Season 3. How fucking so? What has Pat and Fane done that is dark? Besides just sit there and twirl a little dagger, he couldn't kill fucking Loyal or Ingtar or Uno with it because, I don't know, he sucked all the bad out of it. I don't get it. Why is it darker because Pat and Fane's in it? He's done nothing.
The fact that you still have the show going for a 3rd season is already dark enough.
Dude, I honestly forgot Pat and Fane was in the show. Well, that's why we're here. We're here to tell you what happened, John. I got you covered. So,
well, how many episodes was he in season 2? He made an appearance in maybe 3, and all of them were very, kind of appearances. He was not any sort of real character, and it was really for the most part season 1 as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna. I got you, buddy. I may have to kick you out later, depending on how things are going. But
me?
Why not? No. Not you. Fuck you, boy. Fuck you. You're stuck.
Well, fuck you too, man. By the way, I love you.
I love you too, man.
Platonically, not biblically.
All this Ozempic. What can I say? Perrin's arc in season 3 risks villain overload.
Oh my gosh! What? Villain overload.
I can't believe I just read that. Villain overload. We haven't seen a villain yet. What are you talking about? Dane, your name has been invoked. Sorry, go ahead.
The main villain for both first 2 seasons has no major conflict battle with Rand, the main protagonist in the first 2 seasons. And then the secondary one in the 2nd season ends up confessing to the light or praying to the light that it helped Rand al'Thor. Oh. And she was wanting the dragon flag revealed. What villains?
Dude, all I know is I like the theories that are popping up in chat right now. We have Abel Cawthon is Slayer, the Slayer. Sorry, I keep fucking. Abel Cawthon is the Slayer. CH says that he thought is it he or did I mess that up? Thought that Perrin was Slayer. He is 2 times. You're right. He is double murderer.
Yep.
So you know,
Three.
um,
He got a 2-for-1 on the first shot.
so Gadfly, you're forgetting. We're streamlining. Remember, too many named characters to do everything. So we're streamlining, right? Is that what you're saying? So we're streamlining. So Perrin is also going to be Master Luhan as well. What's up, dude? What's going on? I was going to
G'day,
wait to
mate.
invite you till we had the list going, but you know, why not?
You haven't
What's going on?
You haven't got the list. I've done production meeting this morning and everything. You haven't done the start of the list yet.
I'm trying to wait I'm trying to wait for Alex to get here, but you know, we're going through some of this trash. We're gonna sort of speed run it here a little bit. But did you know Patton Fane is gonna be Slayer? Isn't that a natural?
That's not surprising.
Isn't that such a natural fit? Patton Fane and Slayer is just so similar.
Yeah, that makes absolute and total sense. They're the same character. You can barely distinguish between the two. I don't know.
It's like the Dragon Reborn in it's like the Dragon Reborn and let's do that. There we go. It's like the Dragon Reborn in the Great Hunt. They're the same book, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I mean,
that's
we all know that.
And if you think any different, you're a bigot and you're a moron.
Well, that's true. I mean, everybody's gonna see how much of a bigot I am when I start talking about Acolyte, because
Steve, you're white. You're already a bigot, right?
Yeah, well,
I refuse to watch Acolyte, mate. I refuse.
It's bad. Like, I got go ahead. Sorry.
I still watch bad stuff sometimes, right? Just to see what it's like.
Oh yeah.
I just refuse to watch that. After watching that girl's interview on that late night show over there, I was like, no, I'm not watching it. I'm just refusing.
Oh, was there a bad one too? I didn't I didn't know all that. I was just judging it on how shit it is. It's bad. Like, you know, it's one of those I want to get my reviews out. I know they're a little late, but like it's terrible. It's just another level of bad. It's almost like you can see all the virtue signaling stuff they're doing in it, but it's almost like I was talking to somebody it's almost not worth bringing up that stuff because the show is so bad without even bringing attention to the fact that the shit they're doing to you know, virtue signal is in there.
Yeah.
It's almost just not worth talking about it because the show by itself is just so vapid and bad.
That's hilarious though, because like if you're gonna do that stuff, if you're gonna do your virtue signaling garbage, you have to make it a brilliant show, right? In order to at least try and get away with it. But they're not even it's like they're not even trying to do that anymore. Which is I don't know.
So Dane is back. Dane was Denmark, right? But Belgium. He was in Belgium, right? Yeah. So Dane is back. Don't worry. The main toxic leader of the Wheelheim White Cloaks is here. Okay, don't worry about it. I know Acolyte is perfect at how broken it is. Yeah, Fail is black. Don't worry about it. She's already cast. She's a black woman, so it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry. They got it. They got it. So Alex is about 12 minutes out. So let's see, because I know Dane wants me to go over the 10 book changes ranked. So we'll do that too, and then we'll hopefully be into the list. Fane's possible transformation into Slayer could intensify his rivalry with Perrin, because we know how interested Patton Fane is in Perrin in the books. Oh my god, Gadfly might be onto something. Hang on. Perrin loves murdering people, and Fane is going to be Slayer. Are we going to have a forbidden romance in season 3? Ooh. Maybe Perrin's going to murder Fail for Slayer, and they're going to hook up, and there's going to.
If Perrin puts his axe through Fael's head, I've got no complaint about that.
No,
I'll sign that off.
Well, and if the combination of Fane, the Slayer, and
the Slayer, yes,
and Fael,
says it. It fucking says it, man. Like, we're joking, but like they keep. This is a different author of this article. What? This is a different fucking writer, and they keep saying thus. It's not a fucking title. It's his name.
They're
What
doing
in
the two.
fuck?
Are they doing the two-spirit representation or whatever?
I don't even know what they're
Is that what
doing.
they-
They
is
keep
that what they're
calling
doing?
him the Slayer. His name is not the Slayer.
Well, of course it's that representation because he's Luke in the books. He's a different person in the dream. And correct me if I'm wrong, but Slayer's the name given to him by the wolves, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
That's okay. I thought I was remembering that right.
that's correct.
I wonder if it's all
Because
because
both-
Matt's actor quit, so they had to already rename Rampage. Why not? Let's just blame everything on COVID and Barney Harris.
Yep.
It's all their fault. Yeah, it's all their fault. All the Wheel of Time is ruined because of those two things. Let's see, so we're talking about fucking why Parents Story 3 why Parents Season 3 story risks being overcrowded in villains because you're
Villain?
idiots.
Are they all female or something? That would be a risk.
I don't. There, in Parents Book 4 arc alone, there are 3 key antagonists and characters to be concerned about: Patton Fane, the Slayer. Dane Bornhold is not a fucking villain in the show. He is a hero out for vengeance.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Dane is seeking justice for the murder of his father.
Yeah.
He's trying to get an axe-wielding maniac. Hey, Bella, bye. We'll see. Oh, you'll be back.
Who may potentially be into some kind of bestiality stuff. That's what Dane's
right.
perspective.
It's crazy, right?
So,
Dane is trying to rid the world of the scum known as Perrin. The Perrin. Let's just call him the Perrin. Why Patton Fane could become Slayer? Well, why fucking not? He's not Patton Fane yet. I mean, they might as well make him a villain of some sort. He hasn't done anything villainous yet.
they could make him the dark one if they wanted to.
Why not? Just make him a box. Make him the spirit of the Horn of Valyr, and you blow on his penis, and the heroes come out. Why not? Fuck it.
Ooh, like an inflatable.
I mean, why not? Let's just go. Let's just fucking do it. Right? I don't.
Might as well
care.
turn him into Luce Theron so that he can be the one inside Rand's head later.
Here's all the Wikipedia stuff they found about Luke and Slayer, even though they keep calling him the Slayer. So this is all from Wikipedia. They had to fill in the gaps. This is where they said AI write some shit about the books, and it's like okay, has nothing to do with the TV show. Deep dive into Luke Mantier issue. Feel very. Why? Wait, it's not relevant to Parents' journey. I don't understand. Right, they don't. It has the lynx is the wolves. Duh. Why does everything have a link? Have to have a link, right? Like the whole thing. There is no link. You know, Slayer's linked to Rand
Well, how else
and
do you get
Lan,
the Master Sword?
right? Well, yeah, right. But that's like, but why do we all? Why does everything have to have this fucking like extra like? Oh well, you know, he's just the link is that Slayer is killing wolves for fun. That's all that matters. They don't have to have some ancestral battle. Like every fucking thing doesn't have to be, you know, you were my arch nemesis from. It's like. No, he's just a bad guy doing bad things, so Perrin wants to stop it. What's fucking wrong with that? Why does there have to be some fucking huge backstory like Moraine fucking was walked in on Aniver, you know, fucking some dude in the ass, and she gave birth to fucking the Slayer, who grew up into a man immediately and said, Perrin, I hate you, and they're like, oh my god, and then they said they swore the fight to the death, and then he finds out that Dane was really his boyfriend. So he's like, y'all know what piss off the Slayer. I'm going to kill Dane's father. And so he kills his father. And now the Slayer's like, you killed my boyfriend's father. You're my arch nemesis forever.
dude.
Like, why is it gotta be some bullshit like that? Like,
dude, Steve, shut the fuck up. Amazon's gonna hire you if you.
Yeah, you
but like, why? Like,
true.
Damn it! It's just
So,
like,
but yeah, no, I get it with the links because what they're doing is they're actually taking seriously Spaceballs. Like when Lord Helmet and Lone Star, I'm your brother's cousin's sister's.
yes. Why does it matter?
Former
Slayer's
roommate.
Slayer's literally just an asshole killing parents' friends, and that's all it needs to be. And he goes, "Stop killing my friends, or I'm gonna fuck you up." And he's like, "Fucking nah, I'm not gonna stop killing your friends. I like killing your friends." And the parents are like, "Well, fuck you. Then we're gonna fight," and that's it. It doesn't have to be fucking some deep backstory,
right?
But thank God we lost Mordeth's story. Oh, sorry. There's a cool backstory for Slayer. Yeah, I know. It's one of the coolest.
Yeah,
There is.
but they're not going to do it.
It is one of the
Dane's lover. It's your lover is Slayer. He's pissed off with your father.
Right.
Now they're blood.
He's laying all those. He's putting down all those spikes in the dream world, and Dane's like, "I wish that spike was for me."
Yeah, I saw that Uno guy take a spike in the mouth.
Oh,
oh shit! Pat and Fane losing his Mordeth story makes a what? What?
That immediately makes him less interesting.
Him not Mordeth just like all you have to do is look at Pat and Fane in the show, and you understand immediately why Mordeth is so important to him.
Yeah,
because Pat and Fane are
no depth now.
Boring, and he's a nothing burger. He's fucking just nothing.
Yeah,
it's because they took away everything that was interesting about Pat and Fane, which was he was Ishmael's hound, and then all of a sudden he's Mordeth, and now they're conflicting, and now he's trying to. Then he turns into like worse than you took away all the cool stuff, and now you're like, well, since we took away all the cool stuff, we're gonna take the other cool stuff and make it uncool by making him the Slayer. It's like, how does that make sense? How are you gonna do that? Everybody in fucking Edmonds Field knows Pat and Fane.
Yeah, well, and all you had him be in season 2 essentially was just the FedEx guy with the dagger, and that was the reason for Ishii to want him in freaking Falme. I mean, come on, that's it. Okay.
Why did he nail a fade to the door in season 2? Because it was visually stunning.
Mm-hmm.
Stunning and bright.
And I'll tell you
Very
what,
bright.
It's easier to suck a fade's dick when it's nailed up on a wall. Okay?
Yeah.
So
It's true.
Easier access, bro. They just taking turns.
Yeah.
They're treating the
especially
fades like the fades treat the ladies, okay? That's what they were doing.
Well,
okay?
Especially when you know that it takes a long time for a fade to die, so it's like, man, when you kill one and it doesn't know it's dead yet, then you get on, you ride.
Jesus.
I'm getting concerned.
What becoming the Slayer? I swear to God, this is just as bad as Guido fucking Kane shit. Like Slayer. It's like I didn't know the word "the" could piss me off so fucking much.
No, see what's happened, Steve. They know that you are the one reader that they have, and their whole business model is how do we piss off our reader the most?
Yeah,
let's
reader.
just stick a definite article in front of a character's name, and then just let it ride.
Oh, I just fucking like what like Pat and Fane could become a hate no. Well, so okay, what could it do for him? Well, maybe it could actually give him some sort of story because Pat and Fane right now is a wet fucking noodle that is so uninteresting and boring that it's like just fucking kill him. Just can you kill him, please? Just get rid of him. He's so fucking boring. It's hard. It's hard to see him because it's just boring. Ooh, there, Chris, what's up? Fail will either be Slayer's lover or Slayer. No, this Slayer is not in the Wheel of Time. She will be the Slayer. Okay, so she's gonna be like Buffy. So, like all of a sudden, you're gonna get some rock music playing in the background as she comes in and like with a bunch of fucking spikes and shit. Oh boy, I just man,
it's gonna be it's gonna be super bad. It's gonna be super bad. It's actually hard to sort of imagine how bad it's gonna be. Really,
it really is, right? I mean, we're at the point where it's like
I never could have imagined how bad season 2 was, man.
we've said some ridiculous shit, dude, and some of that shit's gonna come true. Like the more and more we talk about some of this shit, the more and more it becomes fucking obvious that Uno is going to be following Perrin around in the world of dreams all fucking season.
Yeah.
Like it's just gonna happen. Like it keeps coming up too much. They're emphasizing on this stupid Geidel Kane fucking bullshit that's completely just a falsehood, and they made it up for some fucking reason. What fucking reason is it? So they can justify bringing him back and have him in season 3 following Perrin around. Because I'm telling you, the reason they're doing, I would not be surprised if you got Perrin there, you got Uno there, and you got fucking Hopper there too. But Hopper can't talk, so they got fucking Uno doing the talking. And he'll like he'll turn to Uno. He'll turn to Uno every once in a while, or he'll turn to Hopper and be like, "I know, man. Just don't worry about it. I'll tell him." And then he'll go, "Hopper says you're a fucking idiot." And Perrin will be like, "Fuck you. I killed 2 people. I'll kill your ass, you stupid fucking dog." And Hopper will be like, "Fuck off," and he'll kick him out of the dream or some shit. And it's like what?
So season 3 here. This picture here is making me think that season 3 is going to be Wheel of Crime, season 3, The Search for Papa Smurf.
Like, what is with it? Why do they keep art? Like, why do they keep hiring this guy for their art? All he does is fucking take some shit pictures and fucking turn the contrast down and the brightness all the way up and make it look shittier than it is. Why do they keep hiring this fuck? I don't get it. Like, my thumbnails are shit and they're better than this. Like, what? This guy fucking sucks. Oh, David, good to see you, man. Jesus, fuck. Yeah, Uno's going to take Hopper's place, 100%. Either that or Hopper he'll ride Hopper. Maybe Hopper will be his stallion. He'll put a saddle on Hopper and they'll hop into the fucking air together and be like, yeah. Oh, Constrained Accurate is good to see you, man. It's been a while. I'm gonna throw out that you can't put either of the Bornholds on the list because they are consistent and or the most ideal versions of the character. There are far better options. Oh yeah, no, I don't know that Dane or Jeffrem make it on the list. You're probably right.
Jeffrem, 100%. Jeffrem doesn't make it. He's the best character in the show.
Dane, especially with how bad a lot of the other ones are, I don't think Dane makes it either.
Well, and to be honest, if you when you consider Dane,
I have no idea, John.
And, isn't Dane actually consistent to the character? Though, I mean, he would be morally outraged in seeing his dad murdered. The thought of his dad being killed by Perrin, by the rumor in the books, enrages him. Yeah, to the point that he seeks out revenge. But that's based out of his, his own moral compass. So I mean, that part they probably accidentally got right, and it makes them one of the good guys in the show.
You can't really get that wrong.
Right. Yeah.
Hey guys, do me a favor. We got 39 people here. Thank you all for being here. We're gonna get to. I think Alex is close, so we're almost. It's almost time to get into the list. But the 39 of you guys here, we got 15 likes. Let's hit that like button for me, guys. All right, come on, let's get it up there a little bit. I haven't begged for members once yet. Okay. Okay,
but he will once.
Not once have I begged for members yet. Or I will for what? I'm not putting up the. You want? This is what you want. You want me to put that up?
It's official. It's official.
I'll leave it up if you want, but I don't think that's going to happen again. So, that was like a one fever dream. I'm having my ups and downs, but thank you very much, man. I'm glad to see you. Good to see you back around. Hopefully we have some laughs tonight. Hopefully you're already laughing because all we can do is laugh at this. So Dane, oh wait, shit, I forgot to go look at the comments. There were 2 comments on there. I got to go look at them. Like,
Yeah.
I have a theory that it's still the same
Same
2.
2 people.
Yeah,
The same
because
comment?
the last time I looked at the
Yeah.
comments on one of these Screen Rant articles, it was like the guy was commenting on his own article, right? Remember that? Isn't that what
I
it was,
remember.
Nate?
Yeah.
Yeah, just like he was commenting his own stuff. It's like, dude, come on. Yeah! Woo! Myadrill 2001. You're gonna get an updo. Oh, what?
Gold
You.
gold star.
Yeah. Don't do it, Steve.
Dude, all right. Kalon the Shaman. This show is an insult to my favorite series of books. Was really excited when I first heard about the show being announced, and I couldn't make it through the whole first episode. It was horrible. And from what I've read about all the other things, they've changed it, just got worse. Boom. Legendary comments.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. It's amazing to sit there and think that the high point of this show was was Eggy being pushed off a cliff into the water, and it went downhill from there.
Yeah, that was the best part. You're like, is she dead? Damn it.
Right.
Damn.
I already want her to die.
Oh man, not hitting like until he puts a chick in it, and oh my god, what? I better watch what I start reading. Okay, so this one happens. This is again Henry Ladd, the craziest, Wheel of Time fan.
Oh,
on Screen Rant.
this fuckface. Oh, jeez.
The Wheel of Time cleverly adapts
you're
Rand's
really
birth scene, showcasing his heritage and adding depth to the story. Smart change. Have Rand seeking Logain for help with channeling, embracing his journey in the show. Uno becoming a hero of the Horde after his death adds depth and mystery to the story,
Wait a minute.
and to get more surprises to come.
Wait a minute.
What
How
the
was the
fuck
title
are
of
you
this
talking
article?
about?
How could
This
you write such something like that? How?
The best changes in Wheel of Time so far ranked.
Oh.
That's amazing. That's incredible.
Wow.
That's incredible. How could you even say something like that?
I don't know. It's
That
not.
can't
It's
be real.
mind-boggling.
You can't
It's-
be. You're not a legitimate human being if you put 2
It's
things next to
Henry
each
Ladd.
other. Henry Ladd can get fucked.
Henry Ladd is single-handedly trying to keep Wheel of Time the show on the map. So just from reading his bullet points, so we know that the Blood Snow is going to be on this top 10. Rand, oh god, Rand going to Carhian, I guess, is a smart. How do you?
Tarwin's Gap battle with the Aes Sedai.
How can you say Rand looking for Logain and see how is that he's asking a man who can't channel to teach him how to channel.
Yeah, and
That's
to
before
do
all
it,
the
and to
other
do
shit.
it, he's got to get wine to have him pour into a cup and throw away, and then not teach him jack shit.
I am also so fucking tired of I am exhausted of hearing about how great a change it is that fucking Uno is fake Geidel Kane. It's not. It's unimportant bullshit. Fuck off.
And honestly, it's unimportant overall in this in the books. It's a neat lore thing, but that's it.
Including Shail's first fight before giving birth to Rand. That's her Aiel name? Is that why we're calling her Shail? Is that why?
Yeah.
It's too grain. Call her real name, asshole. No, wrong. Number 10 is wrong. Incorrect.
Well, if the article were correct, the amount of changes that were made in the show, the top 10 list would be 0.
Yeah, right. But here's his reason. This was a smart scene to include because it hints at Rand's heritage and creates an awesome fight scene. How awesome was that fight scene? Oh shit, he's here. I gotta fix the cameras now. That's not.
I am
That
here, and it is 113 degrees where I'm at.
Holy shit, bro.
It's
Damn,
nuts.
you're
Jesus.
How did you get in the showrunner's pussy?
Right. Oh my god. Yeah. So if
What?
you hear my AC cranking, that's why. I can only turn it off for like 6 minutes at a time before I literally
Oh, shit.
expire.
Crank that shit, man. It's all good. I'm trying to fix
Yeah.
some of the windows here. Sorry. I'm doing it. Oh, there we go. Sorry. I'm trying to. There we go. There we go. No, Aldan doesn't want to be right in the middle there, but I'll fix it.
Oh, there we
Aldan's
go.
taking over.
Legend.
Aldan's
That's
taking
the
over.
legend window.
That's the winter spot.
Why is this keep
Going on,
reverting
Alex?
back?
Doing well. I'm actually I'm loving the Vegeta's Widow's Peak you got going on. That is
I got a
yeah, it's
haircut.
fucking awesome, dude.
I'm trying to figure out
Between you rocking that and Steve rocking the beard, it's some good looking cats on this panel, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Facial
yeah,
hair is
we're
always the way to go,
Love
gentlemen.
that.
There we go. We'll go that for now. That'll work. All right, so we're gonna get through this top 10 because Dane wanted to. It's Dane's fault, and then we'll get into the list. We'll recap. We'll recap the list. With 46 people in chat. Welcome, Alex. Good to
Whoa.
see you. Yeah, crank that AC.
Yeah.
Who cares, man? It's chaos, anyways. You know, you gotta
Good to see you,
remember where
brother, by
you're
the
at.
way.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah, remembered your mic this time. You sound good, so you're good.
Yep.
So how long have you been waiting? I'm sorry. I just saw
2
I just saw private chat. All right, so we're gonna speed run this. Rand seeking out Logain for help with channeling. Rand's first channeling teacher in the books is Asmodean. So So why is this a good change? Since Rand is unaware of any other male channelers around, gentle or otherwise, it makes sense for him to seek out Logain, who's eating cereal and doesn't know how to fucking do anything, because he's an asshole. Okay, sounds good.
It totally
Yep.
makes sense.
There's
Yeah.
there's an
Well,
element to these books that I think goes underutilized or under discussed in that, there's a difference between how boys and girls learn. And, in a lot of ways, girls need structured, environmental, school-based learning. And boys don't. They have intellectual curiosity about things like, fighting and how to do shit. And, there's a commentary there about how boys and girls learn differently, that the show just missed because they don't have any boys involved in the production of the show.
Or
That's a
in the
bad-
show.
Yeah,
They're all
Yeah.
a bunch of
No, but
fucking pussies.
that's pretty accurate, man. And the ones that you do have got like zero testosterone involved in their makeup, so that's part
Yeah.
of the problem.
Well,
for sure.
The most manly thing anyone does in the show is Lan when he's peeing on the tree for 20 seconds.
Oh, you mean this one?
I don't know.
You have,
Egwene
invoked,
do-
you have invoked the right to pee. Here it comes.
Could be a record. That counts. How long? Keep timing.
bitch hugging that tree, man. Every fucking time. I swear to God. I'm sorry.
Embarrassing.
I'm sorry. Oh my God, dude. I swear.
Yeah.
This
Alden,
fucking picture. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
No, Alden, you were saying something to counter my statement about the most manly thing.
What did I say?
I think
The
you
P-
mentioned
the P-
Egwene.
I think the P.
Oh yeah,
word is-
Egwene. Yeah, true. Egwene. Yeah, Egwene. Snapping Brenner's neck, whatever, was pretty manly, to be honest. That's probably the
yeah.
most manly thing that's
Yeah.
happened in the show so far.
That's
Wait. You mean
100%
hanging
true.
her by her shoulder pads?
Yeah, doing that.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say I didn't see a strangling or hanging. I saw a hanging from one shoulder pads. But okay, let's get we'll bust through this. Leandrin's obsession with trading Nynaeve with her psycho "I want to fuck you" face.
Actually, every time
Look at
her
that
face
face.
gets on screen, that's pretty manly.
Look at that
Leandrin-
fucking face.
Massive.
You're not wrong about that.
She is dripping wet right now. She's just like, come on, baby. Look at her. Look at her.
Man. Oh, dude.
Okay.
Come on, man. What? Like, look at her. She is
Look at-
like fucking 4 times.
Look
Her
at-
squirter
Look
Sedai.
at that. Look at that picture and tell me she doesn't look like Leslie Headland.
Oh my
If you took the
goodness.
hair off.
Ugh.
Yeah, if you took the hair off a bit.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's the same square head, right? Like,
Yeah.
Right.
However,
looks like-
considering. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I
We're just more making fun of. Hey, when you have an angel like Kate Fleetwood who looks like, look at this angel. Wayne bending Nynaeve over right now, that's her job, okay? Come on.
That's pretty manly too. That's two manly things that Gwen's done. There you go. She's
Wayne
bending
bending
on it,
Nynaeve
but-
over after a
Man.
baby exploded
Jesus.
in her arm.
Fly.
What did Gadfly say? What did I miss? This one? Renan just fell into that. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Considering how powerful everyone knows Nynaeve is, it makes more sense for Leandrin to want to train and corrupt her. Ooh, baby. She wants to corrupt her. I think Egwene's
Okay.
already corrupted her butthole. Oh, sorry.
There's another element to this that I think cracks me up that they don't get. Is like one of the themes of the books is nobody hates women more than other women.
No, these male feminists coming a close second, mate. They're coming.
For sure. But watching this show where they kind of all try and support each other is very bizarre because it's very antithetical to everything going on here.
Yeah, it is bizarre. The cognitive dissonance involved is extraordinary to witness, actually.
Yeah, that's where they live.
All right. Sorry, I'm trying to fucking. There it is. Save. There it is. All right, there we go. I'm feeling the love tonight. All right. Oh, hey, Whisker Fishman, gotta go. We'll never forgive what they did to Abel and Natty Cawthon.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's only gonna get worse too. There's more in for Abel Cawthon next season. It's gonna be really bad, man. But thank you again for being here and for always supporting, man. Always good to see you around. And look forward to seeing you next time. So I hope you have a good night, whatever you're doing, and hopefully catch it on the replay. Get to who knows where we're going from here. The list is going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy.
He's right. Abel this season, Abel is going to be so. It's going to be so bad.
Abel's going. It's going to be bad for Abel. Yes, it looks like she ate a handful of bees. Yeah, it's gonna get much worse for Abel. Like it's really scary. Yeah. It's gonna be bad. But Uno. Okay, let me get through these. Uno becoming a hero of the Horn. The heroes of the Horn are the legendary warriors who answer the call of the Horn of Valir. She looks so happy that Geidel's there. She's so thrilled that Geidel Kane is back in her life. This has huge implications because I'm moving on. Not going to even read that. Perrin killing Jeffrey Borhold was a great change. Murder Perrin. Guys, remember, Murder Perrin. You heard it here first. Murder Perrin was a great change.
Oh, man. Right. The one person that Perrin kills in the entire second season, even though he's been involved in multiple fights, he stood there and watched Avienda kick the shit out of a whole bunch of White Cloaks. Did almost fuck all. And so this makes a good change.
No, there's two things that they've done. There's two. I mean, there's lots of things that they've done to characters that are really bad, right? But
What?
the two things the worst is that. And Matt's
I'm sorry, Alden. His comment in this, the highlight, this keychain sets up a much more complex ethical version of this arc in the book. Are you talking about that Dane is correct to hunt him down and kill him for murder? Like, are you talking about the White Cloth ethics?
Right, the moral ambiguity involved in coming up behind somebody and stabbing them is definitely definitely morally ambiguous. Right. But Steve, I mean, you've read The Acolyte. You apparently murder is now morally gray in Hollywood. Like this is now several shows we've seen that establish this position.
Well,
it's wild.
So wait, though. So he even says it, making Dane's anger justified. So he thinks he's really saying making Perrin a murderer is better.
Yeah.
What
Correct.
the fuck? Are you crazy?
Especially when you contrast that with Book Perrin, who is arguably the most moral character in the books, who struggled the most with all of his abilities and how he had to use that justifiably. How could he do it? And so this makes a better character.
Plus, you've got to put it through the you've got to put it through the Oppression Olympics as well, right? The White Cloaks are depicted or whatever. They're trying the White Cloaks, are they're the big bad, picking on the Tinkers and all this sort of stuff, whatever. Like they're the oppressors, so to speak, in this story. So Perrin can kill the best one of them, no dramas, and that's always going to be morally justifiable for that reason.
Yep.
So
doesn't matter.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So so they get to the steading, and so none of the channeling works and whatever. And so the White Cloaks get there, and they all break up. And Perrin and Egwene go hide under Arthur Hawkwing's hand, the big hand from the statue. And the White Cloaks make it pretty clear that they're under the impression that everybody here is a dark friend and is evil based on the wolves running around. So they were going to get captured or killed as dark friends no matter what they did. So, Perrin was cornered and he didn't really have a choice in the matter. It was basically come out dark friends and we'll kill you.
Right.
Well, he reacted to Hopper getting chopped up as well.
Yeah, there was both, but also the big difference. He didn't fucking kill Jeffrem.
No, he didn't go after. He wasn't murder. That's the difference.
It wasn't murder.
They weren't on the same side in a battle.
Yeah,
exactly.
He didn't get pissed off because his puppy got murdered and go axe him from behind. Sorry, go ahead, Nate.
Well, and that's the thing too is this actually shows the impact of killing in battle, what it does to a man. And Perrin struggled with those when he killed those two White Cloaks. He struggled with that. I mean, so even though he'd committed that act, even though it wasn't murder, it was all self-defense, and it was in the heat of battle, he still struggled with the fact that he ended people's lives.
Yep.
Yes. Oh yeah. So it's something he struggles with the whole series. The whole
which is why the trial,
the axe and the fucking hammer thing. We're just ignoring. Fuck that. But hey, guess what?
They need to ignore that scene. They have to ignore that scene. I will fucking throw up like Steve eats a jar of mayonnaise type of throw up.
Well, guess what though? Giving Rand and Selene a real romance was a good change, guys. With that in mind, it seems likely that Lanfear Selene's obsession with the dragon would lead her to start an immediate relationship with him after escaping her prison. Yeah, because Rand has no choice in the matter. Rand's just gonna jump them bones.
Cringe.
Changing Lady Annivere's Damage's role was a good change. Nope. Moving on. Nope. Moving on. Nope. What?
Yeah.
Lanfear burning the Foregate in Carrion was a good change.
Now I'm curious. What does this insanity read like? Like generally, I can kind of figure out the broken morality that they use to justify these. What is this one?
I'm not sure what this one is.
Wait. So hold on. Wait. Laugh
This
out.
is-
What, number 5. Which one was number 5? I skipped it. Hold on. I'll go back.
No,
real
that was
quick.
the last one you talked
It was
about.
Rand and Selene.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Fuck that one. These two are wrong. Moving on. Okay. I'll just combining. Okay, so although Lanfear demolishing the Foregate outside Carrion didn't add a lot to the plot or value of the character development, it really helped Rand a lot. I'll tell you that. Most incredible display of channeling and perhaps the show's most gripping spectacle thus far. The way that Lanfear nonchalantly murders people for Rand al'Thor, the dragon, who called her there to work with Moraine and Suan to get to the ways so they could get to. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Flicking her wrists and sending entire city blocks into. No, she didn't. She was burning tents. She was just burning tents and killing poor people.
Yeah.
Wow,
Just
she's
at
so
the homeless.
powerful. She just went down fucking to San Francisco and burned all the
Yes.
fucking goddamn fentanyl addicts.
That's exactly.
Good
right.
job.
Ooh, that's
Can I
good
vote
to
for her for governor?
Yeah.
Combining the crucial demonstration of Lanfear's power and the incredible. No, it's so no.
Do you ever get the impression that the people who write these never watched the show? Like they
100%.
they got Spark Notes from Amazon, like, yes, and then there was an incredible scene of Lanfear destroying a city, and they went, perfect. There was an incredible scene about Lanfear destroying the city.
Yeah. Well, and Alex, what makes that scene that whole thing even more ridiculous is that they had to have Swan link with other Aes Sedai to make it rain to put out the little batch fires that she created.
Streamlining.
Like, she had to link to sit there. I mean, come on, what a joke!
Hey guys, but the best change to a visual medium is we
Thing I
can
would've
see
seen
them
this year.
channeling. Wow, this show really sucks if that's the best thing they've done. Like, no shit, they have to see the weaving.
Yeah,
How did you fuck it up so bad that they don't weave anything? They just shoot fucking string into the fucking noodle arms into the fucking ocean and make waves. Like,
Can we scroll down? I want to see this. Does this show think that random people who can't channel in the show can see the weaves?
That's a good question. Bob the Balefire guy. That's how he learned how to do Balefire. He saw Rand do it. One of the key parts of the Wheel of Time book series that had to be changed in television was the way that Weaves of the One Power are only visible to certain people. Wait, what? In the books, those who can wield Sidin can see Weaves of Sidin, but not Weaves of Sidar. Those who can't channel see neither. This will present it. Wait, are we? Wait. So he is saying that everybody can see. So wait, I thought the weaves were just a visual representation for the viewer. You're telling me people in the world can see the weaves?
Wait, now I'm thinking back to the scene with Lan and Moraine, or with Rand cutting Moraine's bond or her shield. Are you telling me that Lan was Lan talking Rand through that as though he could see?
That's I feel like that's what he's saying, that Lan could see the. So we're holy fuck. Wait a second here. Are we really saying that Joe Schmo? So the guy Rand murdered saw the weaves that he used to murder him with, throwing him down with Sidine. People just in the fucking just people can see.
Yeah, maybe.
You're telling me regular fucking people can just see weaves now? I thought they were
Yep.
just doing it as a visual representation for the viewer. You're
Well,
saying
Jimmy-
the world is
No.
completely upside down and people
They-
can see
they-
weaves?
They couldn't write it like that. They're not that intelligent.
Wait,
to
so,
them, if it's on screen, everybody's got to be able to see it.
so how did
I love
nobody
this-
see the cruise missile attack?
Here's this sentence here. This would present an issue if translated to TV because it would be impossible to distinguish who can see weaves and who. Why is that impossible to?
Who cares who
display
can
on
see
I was
weaves?
going to say we watched fucking Star Wars. Well,
Yeah.
we did watch Star Wars, and people couldn't see the Force. Like, I actually have to say, I didn't realize they'd fucked this up this hard.
I didn't
And they
either.
I
didn't know-
that's also a retcon, because if you think back to the second scene in the first episode of the first season, then the male channeler couldn't see Leandrin bringing down the cliff. But Jimmy Kawasaki
Yeah,
makes another excellent point. So why did they need Logain to see Moraine's shield?
Yeah, yeah. Why? So why couldn't he just see? If everybody can see weaves, then they should see.
Maybe this person.
This is astounding. Like, is this real or is he an idiot?
He might be just
Like, I don't. So I'm having trouble discerning whether he is wrong or the show is doing this.
Or the show is inconsistent in how it presents it.
Yeah, or that. But like,
That's
I
probably
never got.
question.
Like, did you guys? Is that how you guys? I have not interpreted that what we
No,
are
not
seeing as a
different.
viewer is what the world is seeing happening. Like,
I always thought it was.
Wait, maybe
so
Mule
people
has
can
something
see
here.
Rand channeling. Doesn't that break him being the dragon? Like, how is he not still in fucking like gentled already? If they can see him channel, if everybody
would've
can
seen
see
him
a
in the-
male channeler channeling, how has he gotten 5 feet?
It would have ruined the who's the dragon thing in the first season.
You
as
get what
well,
I'm saying?
'cause
Like,
all those times
if
Rand
everybody
channeled.
can,
And all of a
everybody
sudden-
can see weaves, Rand would have been outed immediately.
Wait, does that mean Rand can't see weaves?
I don't know what it means.
Because if Rand broke down the door, he would have had to have grabbed Sidene, which he would.
He would see. I think these guys have. Not they can't possibly be this retarded for that to be true, right? I mean, they could be.
He has to be confused. There's no way.
No. He said no. He what this what James just said. Sanders just said they write episode to episode. Don't care.
No,
what the story is. They don't-
no. I'm talking about
weaves?
Land being able to see Rand cutting
I
the
think
shield.
I think Henry's fucking wrong. There's no fucking way. The whole world is supposed to be able to see channeling happening. There is no fuck. It breaks so much stuff. Rand. We're still in a world where men are supposed to be reported to the White Tower immediately because they go crazy. So Rand is channeling all the time. She telling me go down the streets is like, what the fuck is that? It just like, oh fuck it.
We've got to be a Trip is right. We're reading too much into this. The article is wrong. There's no way.
The article has to be wrong.
It has to be wrong. Has to be wrong.
There's no way.
And when it's not wrong, when we find out that it's not wrong, it's going to be hilarious.
It has.
Dude.
He has to be fucking wrong.
I think it's inconsistent in the show. That there are times where people will see them, and then there are times where they don't. When it just fits the plot that they're
Yeah, it's whatever suits.
writing.
If people can see, well, man, that would explain Logain being able to see Nynaeve's weaves in the first season.
So I think that's
Well,
what you're talking
true.
about,
Maybe-
right? It's just inconsistent. They're just making it up
Maybe
as they
Jack-
go along. It's like we need them to see the weaves, so they're going to see it.
Maybe
I was
Sorry,
going
we're
to say,
seeing-
maybe,
Sorry.
yeah, maybe men and women can see each other's weave. No, because that would not explain Land being able to see Rand's weaves, or
Right.
wow, this is so. This is fucked.
It makes the show so much worse when you see how inconsistently they're applying abilities in this.
Oh my god, dude! Oh shit! All right. Well, goddamn, we got through it, Dane. So, oh my god, more.
Yeah.
Made it
Thank you so much, Dane.
Yeah. So I'll save some of these articles for later, for another time. There's some bad ones, but so it's time. It's man,
Dude.
we've been having fun, so we're gonna have some more fun. If anybody needs to leave at any time, just let me know.
I'll tell
no
you what.
obligation.
I may be putting the wrong stuff in my pipe to be able to handle this shit.
Right.
So we begin the list. Now don't forget I'm bringing up this article because this is what prompted the list. 10 the Wheel of Time characters whose stories are changed the most from the books. Now, my thought for doing this is now I'm gonna get her ugly face off. I can't stand her fucking chin. It drives me fucking bonkers. I'm gonna close some of these, get them out of the way. I'm sorry.
Man,
I
you
just I can't.
misogynist.
I know. What can I say? All right. So let me reset this. All right. So why is whatever fucking Christ? Why is it still all up here? Sorry, I got a bunch of stuff that's in the shared thing that shouldn't be. All right, there we go. All right. So my thoughts on this is gonna be we'll get. I have the list going. I'll keep adding names as we get it, and we'll start moving them around as we and the chat sees fit as we go. I just put
Cool.
Rand up there because obviously he needs to be on the list, and it gave a good place to start. And I figured, at some point, maybe I know Gadfly said he's going to be around. Maybe I'll get him to pop in here, and anybody else that we'll see if we can filter some people through. Just let me know if you're interested. You can either DM me or just say it in chat, and I'll start. So I save your name. I don't know why this is being so weird. There we go. And yeah, so the idea is I think we'll go through. I already put Rand on here, so we'll just go down the list, and then we'll just open it up to chat, and we'll start moving some shit around and make our own top 25 characters that are fucked the most, I guess is the best way to put it. So what were you? I think I interrupted you, Nate. What were you gonna say, bud?
I actually had nothing.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. Well, does
Joe
anybody
going.
have any questions? If not, with further ado, go ahead, Nate. Your next one down. Who shall you be adding to the list, sir?
Come on, man. I gotta use it because he's my favorite character, Perrin.
Bob? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. All right. Hold on. I want to move some stuff around so we can see everything pretty good and get all of.
It's hard to top Perrin having to do 50 to life in Sing Sing for 2 murder homicides.
Right.
Plus, like, completely inverting his like central like conflict.
Yeah.
Reasons
Yep.
for it. The entire
That's the biggest argument for his character over Matt's.
Well, they've both got the same issue.
Oh, I don't know. I don't
Right.
know. Matt abandoning Egwene is.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
know.
That's in the same category. That's in the same category, right? As Perrin choosing to murder. Those two things are the two worst things I think I've done to characters.
Hey, Steve, make this easier on yourself. Just select the Rand text and do a copy paste, and then change.
Yeah, I
the
know.
text
I should have
to
done that. I don't know why I didn't do that, but you're right. Yeah, I should have done that, but I got going and was like, well, I'm committed now, so I'll do that. I'm gonna do that for the next one.
Shadar Haran, stop tipping my
What's
picks.
that? I heard. Uh-oh. We're already getting a fight. Don't worry, it's gonna come to the chat. So are we putting Perrin at 2, or is he above Rand? Chat, what do you think?
He's above Rand for me.
We just got to get 20. We got to get 25 in before we can start.
And then we'll start moving around. Okay, I like that. Yeah. I like that. Okay. So we'll get 20. Well, let's get 25 on the list, and then we'll discuss if the list is right or if we need to add or subtract people from the list. How's that sound?
That
sound good. Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
So Alex, you're up.
It's got to be Elmandretta. She did not deserve this.
She did not.
Sorry, say it
That's
again.
so much better.
Freaking died on me. Who?
Dump
Men.
truck.
Who?
Men.
Man,
Dump truck.
Oh god. Yeah. Man.
Yeah, Min and
Okay.
Perrin are the two most butchered.
All right. Go, Aldan. What you got?
Very, very broken heart. Matt has to go in. I think Perrin and Min are the two most butchered, but I think Matt is next. Just
Yeah, I think that's fair. He's definitely gonna make this list.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll get all right, so Matt. All right, chat, hit me. What do we got? Any good suggestions in chat? Since it looks like we're gonna speed run getting these guys on here. So chat, what we got?
I've got a
Wang,
dark
holy
horse
crap.
for you.
Okay.
And
I think they missed-
Mule just took mine. I was going to say Moraine.
Yep. Yeah, I know that Dane said it before we started. Moraine is his number one, and I don't know that that's really.
good argument.
I don't know.
For it.
Yep. All right, Moraine.
I mean, the main characters right off the bat in the story are automatically in there. So
They just got
so
so
I'm gonna-
much time that fill it up and we'll just replace them as we go.
Yeah, I figured the ones that everybody's suggesting, and we'll move stuff around as we need to, or add or subtract people as we're, you know what I'm saying. I think that's the best way to do it. So we'll keep rapid firing names out here. So let's see here. So you guys are gonna have to help me out because I'm gonna have to do both.
Yeah.
So
Nynaeve and
do we
Egwene.
want Logain on there? Nynaeve and Egwene, just get them on. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think.
Put them in.
I don't think they're gonna stay.
No,
I don't know. Egwene might not, for sure, but
I mean, I think
after
both of
season
them will drop
2.
down.
I think Nynaeve after season 2, you could say.
did I spell
probably
Nynaeve wrong?
You did.
NYN
AEV.
AEVE.
AE.
Yep.
Yeah, I did.
AEV.
I don't know how I did that. Okay.
There you go.
And then we need Egwene. Okay.
Ooh, Trip says loyal. That might be a tough one to beat.
Loyal, yep. Loyal's
Yeah.
got to be in there.
It's
Seriously,
also
has the power to come back from the
Dane
dead.
keeps bringing up some of these these minor characters, and it's really tough for me to argue that Master Hightower went from like a kind of decent dude to a retard who killed himself. Like, I mean, when you're talking 1-to-1 swaps,
Yeah.
Well, I got no problem
You gotta
putting the minor characters on. It's just ignoring the major ones is just ridiculous.
I actually think
Oh,
we're gonna.
so-
I think I've come up with a new number 1 seed. Actually, I've got a new number 1 seed. It's got to be Gaul.
Well,
Gaul
since he's dead,
did go from alive to dead.
Yeah,
exactly.
that's true.
Yeah.
All right, so you want me
In
to put
fairness-
Gaul?
in
I'll put
fairness-
Gaul in.
Loyal
Nah,
went
you
from
can't.
alive to dead to a zombie. So
Yeah, true.
maybe that might be worse.
What about Ingtar? We gotta get Ingtar in
Yeah.
here.
Ingtar's got to be
Yep.
on there.
Entire
You gotta get Tom's got to be in there too, obviously.
Yeah, I'll get
Trip,
Tom
Trip-
on here too.
Trip was out here pushing for Mashin Shin.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right? I mean, oh wait, there's an obvious one I gotta put on here. So hold on. So this is gonna be Tom.
Yeah, Tom
Right, Tom was
Maryland
there.
going from a vital part of the story to Johnny Cash
Nothing.
impersonator they met at a bar is going to be kind of tough to knock off.
Yeah, right.
True.
All right. Okay. Sorry, just trying to get the program to work with me. There we go. Perfect.
Pat and Fane
All
going
right.
from
This
one
is
stereotype
my
to another.
favorite one. Yeah, we'll get Pat and Fane on here too, but we gotta get. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Except
guy,
it's
okay.
GA.
Is it GA? GI. What is it?
GAID.
Yeah, gate. Yeah, that's it. Right.
Yeah.
My bad. I can't spell, so you know.
That's all right. That's what we
All
need to
right.
help.
So what else? Who else? You said just who'd you just say?
Vale
You
Doman.
said,
Vale Doman is now retarded. I'm just copying from the chat at this point.
okay, Bale Doman. Yeah. No, that's good. Yeah, because that's part of the point. Bale. It's BAYLE.
YLE.
Yeah.
Dane says Lord Algamar. Trip says Ishi.
Ishi's good. Yeah. Aguilar
David
we could
Martin.
put
It
on
was
here,
cool
too.
when that guy from Nickelback guest starred as Tom.
Agumar's a good call. He was completely back to front as well.
Yeah.
He was an asshole, but
Yeah.
he wasn't supposed to be.
Nickelback catching shrapnel.
Lanfear.
Lanfear is pretty
Yeah, Lanfear.
retarded.
Yep.
Yeah, she's different.
Aguilar and Ishi, right? It was Ishi.
She's not the worst though.
Well,
no,
we'll
there's
get
at
her
least
on if she
some
moves. She moves.
semblance of
I mean, until she invokes the light to help Rand. Yeah.
Yeah,
that
that's
was
correct. That's a strong argument for her being butchered for sure.
Yeah.
Like she's
Okay.
she's no longer a dark friend. that's
Have I missed any? Did I miss anything you guys said? I got Aguilar, Ishi,
Bill Moradin is saying Swan.
Swan.
yep.
Okay.
Yeah, well, she's
Yeah.
she's a dark friend too.
Yep.
Dane said Alana.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah,
She is.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's been given a lot more. What about Leandrin?
Yeah, Leandrin
Leandrin-
definitely would be on the list.
Yeah,
a
she's in there way too
different
much.
character. She's not even.
Yeah.
She's not even the same character. So yeah, she goes.
So wait, who was I changing this to? This was going to be
Got to beat up
yeah,
the
Leandrin.
Alana.
So
Alana.
so
that's it.
Trip says Hopper, which makes
Hopper,
sense because
Hopper can be on there.
Hopper is a puppy dog instead of being a full size wolf, so they shrunk him.
Oh, Alexander Nurenden says Luz Theron.
Ooh, yeah, that's
Jeez.
Yeah,
all right,
lose.
so wait, so this is
100%.
Leandrin. Okay, so we got Lewis Theron. I still haven't put Lanfear down on here. I don't know if she's gonna make it. Should I put Lanfear?
chuck it.
We want Lanfear.
Yeah,
to
put
Yeah,
her in,
keep
but she
Lanfear.
might not
Yeah,
make
let
the cut, but neither will Egwene probably make the final cut.
That's true. Aludra
Yeah, I
is
don't-
now a dying 95-year-old man, Dane. That's a good call out.
Fuck. That makes
Wait,
me
what?
angry.
I mean,
You got to put Aludra on there.
Eludra's
What
now
did I
Leandrin's
miss that?
bullshit son.
Aludra was
Aludra's gender swapped and she's
Leandrin's
4,000
dying
years
kid.
old and dead.
Wait,
Yeah.
so wait, there was Lanfear and who else before Aludra?
Hopper.
Hopper. That's it.
okay.
What
Oh,
about
there's-
fucking
Aaron?
No, we won't put Jeffrem. Jeffrem's dead. Fucking he's the best guy in the goddamn series and he got fucking murdered. All right, so we got Hopper.
They characterized him fine. He's the only one that they got close
Yeah,
to.
yeah,
Right?
I know.
Uh,
He just got
Varen.
murdered. Varen, okay.
I actually don't think Varen is that high.
No, I'm. They're mentioning these names. I mean, they can be part B of the discussion. We can drop them out as we need to.
Yeah, I think we're just pulling from chat, right? So
Yeah.
We got
Raj.
Ishi.
Did I miss something? I know I missed.
We have Agomar. Do we have
What?
Paddenfane? Do we have Paddenfane?
No, dude. No.
Jeez, we should have made this a top 50.
You mean the Slayer?
Yeah.
The Slayer?
Gadfa. Do we have Avienda yet?
Nope.
Nope, no Abby. I was gonna do this for fun, just because she wanted to. So there you go.
Oh, perfect.
The therapist.
Excellent. A perfect 25th.
All right, so there's our 25th. So now we have the makings of a list. Now we're in reorganize, remove, replace. So Guido Kate is 3 different people.
All right. So everybody go through and tell me who you would have at 25.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I mean, the first thing though is even who needs to be pulled off and replaced, right? Because
okay.
before we could even come up with, well, no, I mean, we could do it either way, but it's just like, I mean, Abby's not here yet, and I think Avienda needs. I think Avienda has more right to be on the list than Egwene. I don't know.
I would, because Guidel Kane hasn't been introduced in the show yet. I would put Avienda.
Well,
instead of Guidel. Yeah.
you would just replace Guidel Kane with Uno, and Uno's probably been in the show more than Avienda.
Okay.
Well, that's why I put Guidel Kane, because he is Guidel Kane. Uno.
No,
Okay.
he's not.
So if we're purely looking at screen time, the obvious pull is Gaul.
Yes.
So we have Gaul that can go.
I mean,
He's in a cage.
Hopper, Hopper, I could see going too, just because. I mean, he did.
Man,
hop,
the chat really wants Bella and Nargan.
yeah.
Well, Nog didn't speak.
Right.
That's true.
Andrew
No Bella
Lund
love.
says
Yeah,
the mirror draw.
Ooh. That's, dude, they got done really dirty. They got stabbed in the face.
They did. I
They
mean,
don't speak
as
either.
right. I mean, as an entity, I mean, yeah, they're definitely fucking butchered. I don't know, because they're an entity, though. I don't know that I'd put them on there, because.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the big one that's not here right now is Avienda isn't on here yet. So
let's just start.
Go ahead and pull Varen. I think Varen.
Yeah,
would everybody agree Varen would be in the bottom 5 of their list?
For me, yeah,
Yes.
I would.
think
Probably
Varen's
pretty
okay.
close, yeah.
I think Avienda's way worse than Varen and Egwene and Nani, which is quite.
Agreed. Yeah, with me. I always spell it wrong. Is that right? Avienda? I always spell it wrong.
Close enough.
I think
Yeah,
that's right.
we get ish.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here I have one to throw out there into the ether. What do we think about Tam Althor?
Tam, Abel, Natty, and Marin Elvire have all been brought up in the chat a lot. Tam getting dusted by one Trolloc is pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's worse than Tam's worse than Egwene, like characterization wise. He's worse than Egwene. Abel's worse than everyone.
I think Abel's worse. So Tam is, yes, I agree with exactly what you said. Tam is bad. Abel is worse. So, like, I guess the question is do we make room for both, or is Tam, how bad Tam is? Does that justify him getting in front of some of these other people just because he doesn't have as much bad?
This almost needs to be 2 lists. Like, you almost need to have a division for people that have had like 300 words of dialogue and Perrin, and people who have not had 300 words of dialogue.
And
so this also brings up a good point for Chris. Ingtar's story is just omitted pretty much. So do we think that that's the same as being changed? I sort of do, but I'm not sure he's going to survive the list either.
Tell you what,
I think
what if we started with this 25 and then we eliminated the bottom 5 and replaced them with everybody in Emmonsfield?
All right, so you want to so we want to organize this to
yeah, I think it's good.
Okay,
well, if we look at it from, it depends which perspective we're going to look at this from too, right? Like, either we look at it from the perspective of how butchered was their story, or how butchered was their character. Does that make sense?
See, I almost think you have to almost judge it by, like, half of your rating is based on the change in competence versus half of it is the change in, like, intentions or identity, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so that's character stuff, effectively, like, you know, who they are. Are they the same person on the screen as, or how different a person are they on the screen as opposed to how different a person were they in the book?
Yeah.
And then you've got how different shit did they do on the screen compared to how different shit did they do in the book. So I'm not That's where there's a conflict.
I think Carburadis. Sorry, sorry about that. Tam gets injured pretty badly in the books, anyways, so it's not good, but also not disastrous like the others. I think I agree with that. I think that's fair.
Oh, I disagree strongly. Tam going from dusting a battalion of Trollocs to losing to one is catastrophic for Tam's character.
Well, I think even
loses
more catastrophic
authority.
to Tam's character is how often Rand does not think about Tam in the first two seasons.
That's bad. I'm sure Gadfly
that's-
right now is screaming at his screen that Tam facilitating him banging Egwene in the wine spring was also catastrophic.
Oh yeah, that wasn't good.
We're about to need some screen reorder here, there, Steve.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay.
What's up, dude?
What's up, Gadfly? It looks like you're hugging Alex.
Right.
Like you're sitting in his lap.
You got a haircut too, Gadfly. Nice.
Dude, everybody's looking good today.
Yeah, there you go.
Crisp.
Yeah, I do have to put forward Marin Alver.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And Tam orchestrating Rand and Egwene fucking in the middle of the inn as being completely abhorrent to not just but the culture of the Two Rivers entirely.
But he gave her a strawberry.
I was gonna say,
a little one. It
everything,
wasn't even a ripe
I was
one.
gonna say, Marin did everything but give her a condom and slapped her on the ass and said, "Go get her, girl."
It reminds me of, I never saw it, but what people were saying about that Robin Hood show where the mom has a jar of condoms and it's running out. It's like, we need to buy more condoms for you. And it's like,
I only saw that through fucking ads, but real from versus Babyface. Yeah.
What did the mom say? The jar needs a re-up or something like that.
Something like that. It's like,
what?
But for a Two Rivers, the Two Rivers Society, which is, some would say, incredibly prudish, which is frankly what saved the world, because as I mentioned while you were going through one of the other articles, if Selene had managed to get Rand into bed, the world would have been over.
Yeah, that's correct. that's
not
accurate.
Not a chance in hell Rand is coming back from that A+ puss. Just
that's right.
No, that's not even A+. That's like triple S tier.
There is no T. There's new T. The LP.
Yeah. Oh my god! All right, so where
we can't put Two Rivers culture, mate. But what you can't, but you could put like the village council and the women's circle in there, maybe, and group it all together and say they butchered that shit.
Well, we could just say Two Rivers characters. I mean, I don't know because it's just the Two Rivers isn't the Two Rivers, right? I mean,
this might be
because that's worse than Egwene. That's what Gadfly just said. Like that's got to be.
Oh, it's all Egwene doesn't belong on this list right now. That's and Nynaeve's close right behind, I think.
So Hopper.
Not that they're great.
Hopper might be a good meme choice for this because he's a little doggy as opposed to a wolf, but.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he's So hold on. So let me do this. So let me move some people around. So Hopper will move down to 25. We'll get the bottom because that's what Alex was talking about. Just get the bottom 5 and then figure out what we're doing from there. I'm not saying Mosh and Shin is 8, but I'm just trying to get everything organized. So we said Hopper, Nynaeve.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What about Pat?
I wouldn't say Nynaeve bottom 5, and definitely not Padden Fane, because Padden Fane can be removed entirely from the show and nothing changes.
He's also a completely different character as well. So he's not bottom 5.
So his character is destroyed and his story is destroyed. I would argue Padden Fane is the most changed and most ruined. character.
Yeah, there's an argument between him and like Perrin for the most motivational change between the two, I reckon.
All right. So we're saying Egwene is in the bottom 5 with Hopper heavy. So who else needs to go here? You said not Nynaeve? You're thinking, or you think Nynaeve should be there?
Nynaeve being
after season 2, not
being squeamish at healing Elaine, at providing assistance to Elaine is
it's pretty bad.
Up there with one of those abhorrent things.
Worse than that,
also being incompetent.
But worse than that as well. Also, they've changed her motivation for being able to channel from anger to being scared and angry, and it's fucked her because she's now been in situations where she should have been angry, which would have allowed her to channel, but she hasn't been able to because she's scared or whatever.
You invoked the name. Matt is number 1. He got fucked hard. That could, I mean, in several orifices. Oof. All right. Well, so who are we putting in these last 3 spots from the current list?
What about Loyal? Like, I mean, if the actor's doing such a good job that maybe Loyal's not on this list. Maybe the actor has saved Loyal from this list.
Well, I mean, if we're talking about changes from book to show, Loyal. I mean, first of all, Loyal has been resurrected. Loyal is a shadow of what his book self is. Like,
he's another one of these characters that can be removed from the show and nothing changes.
Yep, that's what I was going to say.
So
Loyal is a non-entity. I think there's absolutely an argument for pulling Loyal. I think there's an argument
if we're doing that, then there's also, I mean, Gaul is another good meme choice, but I think that's another,
So
I think that if we're pulling Loyal down, I think Loyal's definitely got to, or Gaul's got to go down too, in my opinion. I think
you could pull Gaul, you could pull Mosh and Shin.
Yep. There you go. That's looking better right there. I think. Yeah. I mean, these numbers aren't, but these are just, we're trying to get these 5, because these 5 are basically the ones I think we're saying are up for a kickoff right now.
I would be tempted to replace Alana with Loyal.
What's the argument?
Well, the argument once again being if Loyal is removed from the story doesn't change in the show. Whereas Alana is they just grossed her up a bit. So Loyal becoming a useless tag along, I think, is more damaging to Loyal than Alana being borderline predatory, which she inevitably actually becomes in the books.
And I guess you've got both of the actors playing the roles have done a good job of their characters in those instances, so that negates that. I could get on board with this.
I'm gonna let you have that one, not because I agree, but because I'm not going to derail the stream. So continue as you were.
Okay,
but let the objection be noted for the record.
All right, so go ahead. So what? Switching Alana and Loyal? Is that what we said?
Yeah.
Okay, hear me out though. Alana causes me actual disgust, which Loyal does not.
She does poison.
But that hair though, that wig is pretty disgusting.
True,
I mean, hold on.
But from an audience,
may I present Exhibit A? Okay, hold on a sec. Exhibit A for Alana back on the list.
Could be a record.
Mule makes an excellent point here. Loyal let the team take all their horses from the stables in Tarvalon to the Waygate, fully intending to make them abandon their horses in the middle of the wilderness. Show Loyal is a complete dick.
He completely doesn't even know the He doesn't even know what a steading is.
He didn't correct Moraine, because in season 2 we clearly see that horses can go through the ways.
Yes.
But he just let Moraine let the horses go free, or
with their saddles on
board with her and agreed with her that they should be. So either way, just it's a bunch of horses around there starving to death because they still have their bits in their mouths.
Yep.
Well, that's even worse now.
See, man, I just every time Alana was on screen and said something predatory, it just gave me the heebie-jeebies.
Oh,
whereas every time Loyal was on screen, it was just kind of like, would you shut up and get back in the background? Like,
I know.
Yeah,
and
so
plus,
I'm
the only
okay
time when
with Alana. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. When Alana was on screen, it's like the only time when I really had to think, do I want my kids watching this shit? So
right.
Fuck.
Well, to go along with what Gadfly was saying though, Loyal not correcting Moron means that he let Moron kill Bella.
Yep.
Oh god. Oh god.
Give me a second. What if we compromised and we kept Alana and Loyal and we bounced Sawan Sanjay?
Because she's the power of the weapon.
she's a legitimate tyrant now.
Yes.
So
she's totally different. Was always a tyrant.
Well, she was
not like in the show though.
Or rather, she was a legitimate tyrant in that she had real.
She wielded tyrannical power.
In the show, she wielded tyrannical power outside of the bounds of the law.
That's what I mean.
Which she did in the show too. I mean, enabling Rand was definitely
her entire story going forward. Everything that happens to her is fully justified. So Elida doesn't become a brainless moron who's the tool of the Black Aja, operating out of spite and viciousness. She becomes a legitimate opposition to tyrannical power.
Yeah, I'm going to push back on that because the irony of Sawan's deposition was that she was guilty of the crime that they deposed her for with the wrong person. They thought she was screwing around with the other false dragon, and in actuality, it was Rand that she and Moraine were plotting with. So Elida got the crime correct, but the act wrong, if that makes sense. It would be my argument for.
It wouldn't be a crime though, because she was engaging with the actual Dragon Reborn.
The actual dragon, not the false dragon. I don't think the Aes Sedai would have gave a shit one way or another.
No, but it changes the legitimacy of her actions, right?
Yes, in the final analysis, yeah.
I think you almost have to look at it through both scopes. Was it right to do it morally, or was it right to do it legally?
But it completely changes her story. But I can make a compromise here if we move Bail Domon in place of Alana. I don't think Bail he'll be fully removed from the top 25. But I think he's much higher up than he should be.
Yeah,
I think that's a fair compromise.
I think that's a fair compromise.
So we're moving Bail and Alana. What's up?
The biggest problem that I have with all of this is that you all are forcing me to remember bullshit from this show that I'd never fully intended to recollect again. And in all love and love for you guys, I fucking hate you all.
That is very fair. So I guess Steve, if we've got our if we've got our top 25, where
so
did you?
I went ahead and because constrained anachronism basically said that Evian and Gaul are the same person at this point, which I think is probably an okay assumption. I went ahead and did the Avienda / Gaul thing since she's basically taken his storyline. It looks like from here on out. So I guess the only since we're let me because I've been fucking around with this. Let me see if Perrin Randman. So what we're gonna have to work on the order for sure, but I'm just trying to think off the top of my head real quick. Tom's on there, right? Tom is on there. Uno's on there.
Does Shadow Lagoth need to be in there?
Shadow Lagoth.
Well, that's a very interesting point because oftentimes what you hear authors say is that the setting is another character. But that's a bit of a cheap shot to say the whole setting is the worst changed character. So.
Is it worse than worse than send Bowie and
so there's a few things I just want to mention real quick because first we still don't have a Two Rivers anybody represented on here in terms of the whole Two Rivers being fucked. We also Lewis Theron didn't get typed in here when I was typing in, so Lewis Theron still isn't here as well. So I don't know if we need to move some stuff around because I think.
Do we want to make a catch-all category of parent figures?
I think parent figures would be an excellent one. My only concern is that it might be overpowered.
Well, I think that's true. So I mean, so since I put Avian and Gaul, I'll just change this to Two Rivers. Parent club or something. Two Rivers.
Yeah, they all went out for milk and cigarettes and didn't come back. And you could really actually, because of the impact of the change of Shadow Lagoth, you could actually kind of pair that with Pod and Fane in the same category, I would think, just because of what he went through.
True, one that affects the other, and the lack thereof.
And that's why I brought that up, because it was, if you don't do Shadow Lagoth properly, then Pod and Fane doesn't occur how he should, and that's why I would argue that's why he's at 9.
Yeah, but also that they would have fucked him up anyway. Even if they,
Well,
absolutely.
So I think of the 5. I think one of the 5 in the between 21 and 25. I think one of these needs to go for LTC personally.
Yeah, Loose Theron. There's an argument to say Loose Theron's in the top 5 for me.
Well, I don't know if we want to get. I mean, we can get Machin. I don't know. Machin Shin is I know it's sort of a meme, but Machin Shin is the polar opposite of what Machin Shin is. So right. I actually don't really want to get rid of Machin Shin.
I'll get rid of Egwene. LTT goes in before Egwene is in there 1,000%.
Let me make this argument for Machin Shin staying the same. The worst fear these writers have is people calling them out on their bullshit. So they make Machin Shin a character that calls people out for their bullshit.
I'm perfectly happy having Machin Shin on there. So I'm good with getting rid of fucking Egwene or, I mean. I don't know. I don't know that Bale's on there.
No, I do think Egwene has to stay on this list because they overpowered her entirely. So her character, her personality is pretty much the same, but her story is completely fucked over because they wanted to make her girl boss.
Yeah, but in comparison to what they did to Luz Theron, it's nowhere near as bad.
That's why I think the vote would be you get rid of Bale Doman.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
My only problem with that is Bale Doman. You could almost combine Bale Doman with Tom, in the sense that they are both the male mentor figure that gets bounced, that was cut from it. It's almost the same problem for both of them, just with a Bale Doman to a far lesser extent, but it's the same issue.
Well, it's also same with Basil Gill.
And Tam Althor would be another one that was.
Yeah.
There's almost the male mentor figure club as well as the Two Rivers parent club.
There's a lot of Venn diagram overlap with that.
Yeah.
So before we remove anyone first, who do we replace them with? So that's sort of what we're. So
Yeah,
right
Luce-
now, Luce Theron
Luce
is
has
not
to
on
go
the
in.
list, which I think is something that needs to be corrected. I think LTT needs to be on here somewhere. We're just sort of deciding. I think Bale's probably.
What
Bale,
about-
I don't.
I think
I don't
Bale
know.
first.
Hopper doesn't really do anything. I'd be okay with getting rid of Hopper personally, but I mean,
Well, except that they haven't characterized him at all. Like you think about first,
he's just a
book one,
dog in this. He's just a fucking dog. I mean, who Perrin
Yeah, that's right, but he shouldn't
has-
be. That's the point.
has
Right.
blood
Yeah,
sex with.
that's
That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, you're
I
right.
know that nuance of the argument's going to get us on every single one.
Yeah,
of these.
fuck, dude. Jesus
Can we
Christ.
make an assumption going forward and merge Uno and Hopper together?
Ooh.
I
Nah,
think
because in their own
I'm
rule-
good for that. I think they're the same. It's I think Uno
They're gonna
/
be the
Hopper
same.
/ Guido Kane are all going to be the same fucking person.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, I feel like that's cheating though.
I think
Oh,
we're probably going to
Jesus,
do a
we
little bit of cheating here because we already have Avi.
Well,
and
if the group in chat says combine Uno and Hopper, like I did with
We
Abby and
complete-
Nagal, I'm down for
We
that. So
completely
just let me
forgot
know.
Elias.
Yeah.
Oh, and constrained
No, I
inaccuracy.
was getting-
I see it now.
I was getting to Elias too. LTT, I just
Okay.
thought was the first one. We like everybody. There was a lot of LTTs in chat, so I was like,
Does
well,
it- does
we
it
gotta
make
get
sense?
LTT on there.
Well,
Does it make
so-
sense to expand it to 30, or are we just going to have the same problem getting from 32 to 30 that we're having?
I think if we add 30, we're gonna have the same problem. So let me. You know what I'm gonna do here? Hold on.
Well,
I'm
it
gonna
goes
start
into
doing-
play.
I have a list of 36 characters. I was
I'm
was
gonna start
able
putting
to
some
narrow it
polls
down
up
to
here real quick.
36. So
Tell you what, let's throw a couple of wild cards out there, and when we get these 25 down, we'll work in those.
I'm just gonna do a few quick polls here. So the first one I'm gonna bring up is the Hopper Uno thing. So I put a poll up. Should we be combining Hopper and Uno into one section? That'll free up a slot. So
Loose Theron's got it.
good night, John. Thanks for stopping in as always, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate you
we
being
can
here
swap
always. Thanks, dude.
We can swap Bale.
Well, and
for Loose Theron.
I still and I'm wait, what? Prophet, make a post with the final list. Yeah, if you want, I will put it up in the I will put it up in my Discord, and I'll put it on the community tab as well. That part of this is in my thumbnail maker too, so it's going to be real easy to just download this picture and post it wherever. So I'll make sure we get a final list put up.
So here are some sort of other characters that have changed drastically that I've got from my list here. Eamon Valda.
Holy shit. Shadowheart.
Turok Aladon. Min's Ants.
Turok. Oh my god, Turok.
But I guess we can
Fuck.
We're
fold
not doing
Min's
Min's
Ants with Aaron
I'm not
Hunters.
doing Min's Ants.
Min's ass is lovely,
Can't
but
put
it's
them in the
gone.
top 25. They don't even
Barthanes.
exist.
Barthanes has
Hold
changed
on real quick.
dramatically.
Significantly.
Leanne has changed.
Jeez.
Hold on one sec for me, Gaff. Like Shadowharn gifted 10 memberships. Thank you,
Nice.
Shadowharn, very, very much, dude.
Holy shit, man.
Jeremy White, Staple Bosch, Shadowharn. I'm glad you got yourself a membership. Jesus. Chris, Alexander Nuruddin, Dane, Forsaken, Max, Flying Bamboos. You are all now Dragonsworn. Thank you very, very much, Shadowharn, man. Thank you, very, very much. I'm sort of speechless. Thanks, my goodness. Very generous.
Gadfly
Thank
has
you so
always
much.
makes some excellent points there. Barthanes is 1000% more butchered than Bale Doman or Egwene or Hopper, in my opinion.
And
What about
Eamon
Lil
Valda
T?
is
Do I
probably
give a-
butchered than him.
Do I
So
give a
hold on,
shit
hold-
about Bartha?
Yeah, that's the question.
So hold on. Man, I'm sorry. Constrained didn't get one of those. That sucks. All right, but thank you very much. Thank you very much, and thank you all for being here. So let's not get too far. I'm gonna try and wrangle us a little bit. LTT, where are we at with LTT? Let's just start there.
In for bail.
Because it looks like the poll. It's looking like the poll. Let's see here. Where's the poll at? So we're at 58% no for combining Hopper and Uno. So
someone
either
Hopper deserves his own butchered space.
Yeah, so we're gonna end that. So Hopper is staying his own puppy. So
someone put in the argument.
Is Hopper getting? Go ahead, Nate.
Oh yeah, someone put in the argument to have Rand combined with LTT.
Nah, can't do it.
Because
Not in there.
Can't do it because the reason LTT is so offensive is because of the motivational change to what his actions were back in the Age of Legends. That's the biggest problem with LTT, in my opinion.
Well,
it destroys the whole world.
Also, his whole personality dynamic.
Yeah, it's fucking wrong.
Eliminating the prologue from Eye of the World from the show was one of the worst things the show ever did.
Yeah.
Yep. If I think
again,
we're
criticizing Ray for now. You all are doing count me out. Good point, Jim. Good point, Jim. Touche.
I guess the argument would be more legit if we were far enough along in the story where LTT was actually in Rand's head, but we're not. So
that's one of the weird things, though, because we have more Luce Theron Telamon in the show than we have in the books up until Rand starts hearing voices.
Well, I think it's pretty so far in the show. They're not even talking to each other, so it's different character point of views. So show wise, they're definitely two characters. There's no reason to do that. So I guess where we're at. So we need to make a hard. Go ahead, Nate.
Well, if they actually did that prologue, can you imagine that prologue actually being done, and Luce Theron Telamon would have got pissed off because Ishii wouldn't stop trying to sell him a fucking Subaru.
Oh yeah.
And
no,
LTT was just
I
trying
want
to get
a Ferrari.
Bed, right?
Or he ripped him off.
I just want a Ferrari.
Didn't get the optional extras, and they went up to scratch.
Yeah.
Or he got chromed in instead of.
I can't believe we had Bale Doman, who's an idiot and has a mustache, didn't make the top 25 worst character.
Well, he might come back in. I'd put him in for Egwene personally. But what other options? Got Elias.
So we had wait. So we were talking about. So we got Elias. We got to deal with Elias. Elias is
Valda, Barthanes.
So what's the argument for Agilmar?
Valda. Oh my god.
He's right. He's right about Valda. Valda kind of needs. He's completely.
Valda has to be here.
Okay. Well, so here we go. So Valda, Elias, but then we've got Agilmar at 16. Does Agilmar need to be at 16?
Well, he's a different person.
Agilmar
and he's dead. And he's dead.
Well, they're all completely different people, which is the frustrating thing.
Well, that's the thing. Egwene's not.
But okay,
guys,
so
I think we're trying to figure out the bottom.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think we're trying to figure out the bottom 5, and we're only gonna figure out 20 through 30 by smashing them against each other. So let's start smashing them against each other.
I think So I think Alex is right. Right now, we need to solidify the 25 instead, and then we can go back and because it sounds like so. Does anybody from 1 to 20 shift to this 5? That I guess that's the first question.
I would say
Agilmar and Alana and Uno. Agilmar,
maybe.
Agilmar and Alana, I think, are the two that are maybe candidates for the 25.
So Agilmar and Alana is what you said? Sorry, you broke up a little bit.
Yeah, Agilmar and Alana, I think, are the only two in the top 20 that are worth considering for that.
Do you mean for staying or for going?
For going out of the top 20.
So, because I think so, that's pretty. We're pretty good with the parents, and LTT made the list, so they're there.
Yeah.
So
I
if we can
disagree.
shift Agumar and Alana in here.
I disagree on Agumar. Yeah, I disagree on Agumar actually. Just because he's like dead. B, he's not a great captain. But he's not in the show. He's a stupid captain in the show, and he's like an asshole.
He's,
so like
he's not a great captain.
Dead,
he's a great
an asshole, and he's just So
the only argument the only argument against Agomar being an elite choice here is that he's just not a significant enough character to elicit the same level of emotion as many of the others.
I would agree with that, Steve.
Sure.
I would also suggest that Agomar dying saves him future problems.
Future butchering.
Future torment.
Okay,
so just for visual sake, so let me just get the contenders that don't have a spot right now. So we have Elias, who is not on the list yet, so he's sort of floating. Who? What was it? Barthanis was another one. Is that another one that you guys are talking about?
Barthanis, Valdo.
Or are we not? Or is Barthanis just staying off?
Barthanis and Valda.
I would vote to keep Barth. You know what? Throw him on there. What the hell? What does it hurt to talk about it?
Yeah, we can talk about it. We can always just dump him. So it's been a few people have said it. So if we want to be thorough. Okay.
I was reading Of the World earlier.
There you go.
And
so we got Valda is sort of crazy because he's one of those that's just fucking disappears out of your mind.
Yeah.
Did I spell Barthanis wrong? I don't know. I just spelled how.
Yeah, there's an E, but you're fine.
I'll fix it. So, ES.
LPK pushing for the one
right.
power.
Right. My beer was broken, so if I'm going to get through this list, I need it to be fixed.
There you go. Oof,
yep. There we go. Yep. I will see your can open with my bottle pop.
Oof. I tell you what, though, Gadfly's that opening was
why is Trip? Why is Trip going on a combined spree here? What is happening?
I don't know.
Why? They're not the same character.
Trip's
they don't do, I'm not sure what they're talking about, Trip.
We're trying to get as many characters as possible in.
Yep.
Trip is trying to work for Screenrant, combining the Slayer and stuff with parents.
She just put up Sidene and Sidar, which is a legitimate combination that the show did.
What is Sidene? I don't know what you're talking about. You're crazy.
Right.
All right. So we got 3 potentials up here, and I don't know. Look, Masha, I think Masha Chin should just go. It's funny. Yeah. It's completely opposite, but it's only in there for like a half a second.
Let's rate 21 through 25. Everybody kind of give us your top 5 ranking, and I think.
So I'll this is going to be where I think we could lose, and then. So this is how. Oh, Sharon! See you later, man. Thank you very much again, dude, for the members, for the gifted memberships, dude. I appreciate it very much.
I mean, we could put the creator in here to just,
All right, so yeah, so that's how I. Oh, did I just? What happened? Sorry,
the dark
my computer exploding. Are we good? Am I back? So that's how I put those 5 for me. So I don't know what you guys. What am I saying? I think I angered. So that's how I'd rank it. Those bottom 5. I'm not sure where you guys are at. Harold Lujan is on the show, brother. There is no Harold Lujan.
My problem with this is I can make an argument for every single one of these, with the exception of Mosh and Shin.
Are there?
Just don't know.
I mean,
See, I think I could drop Machin Shin and Hopper.
I could too.
For Valda and Barthanes.
Another character we haven't mentioned yet?
Fuck. No, but tell us anyway.
Elaine.
Oh my god! Fucking hell!
Elaine's not on this list.
Elaine is such a non-entity in the show that it's hard to.
It's hard to remember.
It's hard to care. It's hard to give a fuck.
Which is
she's not that bad.
Very telling of how horribly she's done in the show.
It's just totally forgot
Toilet
about
wine.
Elaine. Yeah, I mean, she does make a wicked toilet wine.
Toilet wine and hiring people to bring in luxuries for her accommodation at the tower. That's like all she's done. And get shot and at the very end heal Rand, but that in itself is massive. Elaine healing Rand.
Yeah.
Well, and she didn't get naked in bed with Rand at the end of season 2 either.
Yep, fucking gay. All right, hear me out.
Well, that should have been Min.
Mosh and Shin. So Mosh and Shin.
Mosh and Shin last.
Yeah.
Mosh and Shin can go.
Yeah.
Agumar 24. The argument is basically not a big enough character. You know what? No, leave Egwene there. Egwene gives me very much the same sense of dread and annoyance when I see her on screen than when I read her POV chapters in the book.
Yeah, Egwene's not that bad. Like characterization work wise, she's not that bad in the show. And I'd say the same thing for Elaine. It's not worthy of this list compared to these other ones.
Force all of the heroic moments onto Egwene. That is
for sure, and that sucks ass. But like as a character, she's not anywhere near as bad as anything else that's on the screen.
Yeah,
it's just and the ones that you brought up, mate, like Valda. I think Valda has to go in before Egwene, and Martin Sheen has to go out for Elias, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, I think Washington's got to go. So.
Yeah.
You're talking about so you're proposing this.
I propose Elias and Valda in for Egwene. That's what I would propose.
That's what you're proposing right there. Now, I mean, I know
Barthanes is worse than Lana as well, man.
If the Barthanes argument is the same as the Agumar argument, is he really?
Barthanes in the books is a character who presents a certain amount of menace and competency.
Sorry,
as an antagonist.
Yeah.
Which in this show, he's a mincing little mama's boy.
No, he's a Nancy boy.
So
Man,
I think Barthanes replaces Hopper. That's my thoughts.
No, you can't.
Hopper's too important.
Yeah, I was going to say the general disgust you got when you saw Hopper was greater than the general disgust you saw when you saw Barthanes.
So I would probably put Hopper in over Elias just in terms of how they interplay with Perrin, and Hopper I think is Elias is awesome.
For me,
Hopper is more integral to Perrin than
Hopper
Elias
is integral as a character in the books, but in the show he just became a non-entity, and as such he just hasn't seemed like, to me, a vicious, intentional, malicious undermining of the character.
Yeah.
To me.
Mm.
So it's
See,
it's
this is
annoying
almost
that
where we go back.
You can't
Sorry.
judge intent though.
I mean, I think you absolutely can judge intent, but I guess my question is, does the intent matter if the incompetence leads you to almost the exact same place? Like it's funny, we talk about Hopper and Barthanas, and could there be two more opposite characters in the books that basically we have the same complaint about, that they've just completely made like pussified versions of themselves?
Well,
Like,
I mean, I guess the argument
That's every
is
male
Barthana.
character.
I know.
But Barthana. So, but what Barthanas' is overall importance to the book compared to Hopper's, I think, is
it's not competitive. Yeah.
It's not.
right.
It's not
So
even.
I think Barthanas loses in that case alone. So.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm not. That's not saying that he's not obviously he's fucked, but you know what I mean. So it's sort of the same thing. Like it's the same reason Algamar is down as low as he is importance in the book, yes, for a time, but and what they do to him is fucked. But compared to some of what the other ones have had to put up with, it's not quite the same, right? So I think Barthanas, while being polar opposite to everything he is in the book, he just loses out in importance, scale, and time. Does that make sense? At least that's what I'm thinking.
Then you got to run that argument over Uno as well, then too. Really.
Well, Uno's importance in the book. I mean, Barthana. But how long is Barthanas in the book? In reality, like I'm good moving Uno way down, honestly. But
he's in the Great Hunt only,
right. So
But
whereas Uno,
it's-
while
He comes back.
go ahead.
he's
Barthanas comes back.
he's sort of a midway antagonist, right? And he's that introduction to the game of the houses for
which is
for
actually
Rand.
important. Yeah, which is actually important.
Yeah.
And it's
But more important than Hopper.
I was gonna say Barthanas is a tough cut, but man, that's a hard 26. But I think he is 26.
Right. And no Tom there to kill him.
Yeah, and that's the other
yeah.
thing is, well, Barthanas gets killed by the golem. The other guy gets killed by Tom.
Oh,
yeah.
The king gets killed by Tom.
Yeah.
Because
So
the king gets pissed off that Rand goes to Barthana's party instead of his, and so he sends his guys to kill Tom's girl, Denna.
And gets John Wicked.
Yeah.
The only question I've got
There you
at
go.
this point is Barthanas' butchering worse than Alana's degeneracy on screen?
Alana has way more time on screen.
Well,
and made me
Alana's a
feel
completely
way
different.
worse.
Well, and Alana's a completely different fucking character in the like. Alana is not Alana. That's
No, she's just.
Well,
She's not
Barthanas
bad.
isn't
the character
Barthanas.
that's on the screen is not. Well, yeah, but
She's
I don't. Shit. Yeah.
she's more of a
This is a-
character than
this is a-
he
This
is.
is a pure vibe check. Alana makes you feel worse when she's on the screen. That's the
Yeah,
justification
that's
for Alana over Barthanas.
So here's
No,
the
that's
other
your
thing.
that's the answer to my question then for you. Yeah.
When Alana is in the books as a character in the books, she is going through the misery of the death of, was it Owen who died?
Owain, yeah.
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 So the show is trying to give us Alana beforehand in order to drum up sympathy for her later on, supposedly. But it's giving her a character that we have not seen that in the books at all. It's fair. A fake character that they have created. And so they've allowed themselves to put their own ideological framework onto Alana.
I think you're giving him too much credit, but yeah, I hadn't thought of that, to be honest. So yeah, that's true. I mean, she hasn't gone through that trauma. She's not she's not the same. She's not in the same spot as what she's, I guess. So
Yeah. So I'm comfortable with Alana at 21 for sure.
So I'm
And
trying to
and
figure out
even
what
then,
happened.
like
If everything moved.
I think every character that's not going to be in the top 10 could probably move up or down like 4 or 5
5 or 6
positions.
spots, yeah.
yeah. So let's rank them then. Are we happy with this?
Yeah, I think unless chat has any major objections, I just honorable mention put 26 for Rothonus. I think he's solidly there. So, yeah, I think this is probably the best we're gonna do. So I think now the hard part begins.
Yep. So I guess who thinks Loyal should be over Leandrin?
Who thinks Loyal should be
No.
over Leandrin? No.
I think
Nobody.
Leandrin's
Cool.
worth it.
Well, we got 20.
Yeah,
Who
I think
thinks,
Loyal.
Who thinks Leandrin should be over Swan Sunshine?
Mate.
Me.
Yeah.
Me. But,
Yeah.
Okay. Does anybody think the opposite? That Swan is?
I think she's worse than Swan.
I would say probably at the end of season 3, we will
Yeah, that
say
might
Susan
be.
Sanche should be above Leandrin.
Yeah,
But
that's
right
possible.
now,
Probably. Yeah, I
after
think
season 2,
Yeah. Yeah.
How do we feel about the?
I think we might be doing this the wrong way round. I think maybe we should try to set up the top like 5, and then work our way down that way, because I think a lot of these are placed in sort of as they came
Instead of
up.
going the other way.
Oh, constrained anachronism makes an X
What?
Yeah,
about
yeah, that's
Swan.
what I mean.
shit.
Like,
She
she's
did,
calling me
yeah.
a legitimate
Yeah, that's true.
tyrant. She
Okay,
does
the only
exactly-
the only
On a
thing I'm going to
dildo.
say in defense of that is I believe they worked it out beforehand. Like they
It was
You think it was a
plan.
Lorraine knew in advance. Yeah, that's the only defense I'm going to make of that.
Oh,
But
Yeah.
in the minds of all the Aes Sedai watching that,
Well, I think in the eyes of everybody watching that, they didn't catch it because if they caught it, the response would have been, "What the fuck was that?" Because actually,
You know
because
that-
it was Swan
Suan would
says
have been disclosed before getting to Karheim.
Moraine that says Swan Sanche. So it was Moraine that screwed up. So
Actually,
I
you
think
know
we're.
what? I'm going
No.
to reverse my vote based on that. I would reverse my vote based on that. I don't know if it makes a difference, but I think that's a big enough
So
problem.
Well,
Whoever's
again,
ranking it for that
wait.
vote.
So I think Gadfly is right though. I think we need to work top
The
down
top 5.
because
Alright, let's do that.
just because like I think there's people that like will probably Suan could move up quite a few and so could Leandrin, right? So if we're working the wrong way, then we're gonna have a lot of back and forth. So I think probably
Let's do
working top down might be better, just because
Yeah.
we're just nobody. If we pick the tops, nobody's gonna overtake them, right? We could get to Uno and go, oh shit, well Uno's worse than Suan. We need to move him all the way fucking down there, and then we're in trouble, right?
The other thing we can do is we can agree on a top 5. We may not agree on a top 5 order, but we can agree on a top 5.
Right,
And
and
then
then
go
go
check
almost section it out like that, and then we So I think that's a good idea. Let's start with the top 5. So, you know what? Hey guys in chat, go ahead, give me your top 5s, and we'll start talking about it. We'll take a look at what you guys have to say, and I'm actually, you know what? I'll make a poll.
Yeah, make a poll. Do
It's
it.
gonna be.
Let's
It's
do
gonna be
battles.
not a Q&A. Why am I doing a Q&A? I've never done a Q&A before. I'm not giving myself gifted memberships. Start a poll. What should who should I put? Who's number 1? Who is number 1?
Number 1.
What should I give? So what? Rand, Matt.
Rand, Matt,
Min.
Perrin, Min, Moraine, Lan.
I can only do 4.
Oh.
Min,
It is really
and
that top
Matt
6 though, isn't it?
So
Perrin.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, that-
really,
All right, so
it's definitely
that top
top
six.
6.
Yeah.
AKA
so I
our
got
6
Rand,
main
Matt,
characters.
Yeah.
So I got Rand, Matt, and Perrin in this first poll. I'll keep making more as to try and even it out, sort of like a voting
got-
poll or like a thing. So I can only do one poll at a time. I'll keep them up for like maybe 2-3 minutes. Get your votes in. There you go. Staple Bow. Staple Bow's top 5 is Matt, Rand, Min, Perrin, Moraine. Solid.
Man, how can you leave Lan, crying nipples Lan, out of the top 5?
That is the only one. Perrin's the only one worse than Lan for me. Perrin's the only one that's worse than Lan for me.
Lan snitched out Moraine to Alana.
Oh god, he's a fucking rat.
And as Dane says, he can't read.
And,
Oh
and
my
we
God.
haven't even considered the villain side of things either. Because for me, Padan Thane is number 1. It's
Perrin's number 1 for me.
just because of how inconsequential and unthreatening and unmysterious and uninsane Padan Thane is. He's just a quirky little.
I get that, but I don't get mad at him.
Bido, right now. So Bido, so real quick, we're gonna recap here real quick. We have only really been concentrating on who makes the list right now, the 25. So we are just at a point where we are comfortable with the 26 that are our top 26 characters that are most fucked up.
A couple honorable mentions.
Yeah, there's some honorable mentions that just didn't quite make it. But this is where we're at right now. Who knows? It could change. So we had, as in terms of where characters are in this list, we haven't moved anything around from initially putting them on. So Tom being at 12 doesn't mean Tom's going to stay at 12, but who knows? Because I mean, there's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit in this list. So we haven't really moved anything. The only thing we've played around with really is 21 to 25. So we're really getting into the meat of it right now. So
for me, the top 3 is Perrin, Matt, and Rand. It's the 3 main characters, period, for the book, and they've done every bit of as much damage as they possibly can to all the 3 main characters to minimize them, even by making others, not 3 but 4, Ta'Veren. Adding Egwene and Nynaeve.
Can we put I forgot about the Ta'Veren thing. Can we put Egwene back on the list?
Fucking hell.
And she's unbreakable. They sold Nynaeve's story again to her.
Put Elias instead of Egwene.
No, I'm kidding, Steve. We're not putting Egwene back on the list. We worked too fucking hard to get.
Yeah. So
we're going to 30. We're going to 30. Hold on.
Oh no!
I got it. I got this.
Oh, no.
I'll extend it. I'll extend it.
Well, if
that's the case, we could go here. And do we want Egwene? Oh, wait, hold on. So Barthanas is there. Elias is here. Is that what we're saying? And Egwene says she's unbreakable is 25.
I don't think Egwene's worse than Elias in the show. She's not worse than Elias.
I don't know.
You can't. Even though sure they made it to but it hasn't mattered.
Let's
so
put Elias back because that's what we agreed.
Yep, we put Egwene at 26.
And the Ta'Veren, the Ta'Veren thing. If the Ta'Veren, so Alex, if the Ta'Veren thing had actually had some made any consequential difference to what they've done on screen, then yes, I would probably agree with you. But they've just said it. It hasn't done anything. So
they forgot. They forgot. They forgot what Ta'Veren are.
God.
Yeah, they forgot that they've named the 5 Tuviran, let alone what Tuviran are. So, Staple Bow
Well,
is
but it was
so he
only
changed
4,
his
and now it's
mind.
5.
Matt, yeah,
Dude, Elaine is also
I don't-
Bavarian. Like, it's
Yeah.
Matt. So Matt Rand Min
Only a left
Land Perrin is his top. We have Trip says Matt Rand Land Tom Min. So a lot of so definitely some agreement there. Chris says Rand Moraine Land Min are all dark friends now. I don't know that you're wrong. You're probably actually.
And
I
Perrin
mean,
and Matt.
Moraine did break the 3 O's. So you know, Lan is a rat liar. Min, Lan, Matt, Perrin, Rand. So the top 5 are looking pretty solid here.
okay.
Moraine shouted something like I didn't care how many innocent people she had killed to support Rand, then broke the 3 O's by cruise missiling a navy. She also threatened her sister. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. So all right, so in the first poll, Matt won it 44%.
Did he?
Yeah,
Man,
he did. So
guys, okay, I know that Matt abandoning Egwene is dog shit. Nynaeve tried to kill Lan when he was an unarmed prisoner, and then doesn't know how to heal people.
And can't channel when she's angry.
And also is
Right?
squeamish
And
around
can't channel when she's angry. Like it's literally her thing. She's Magic She-Hulk. What the fuck?
So my
Matt did
top
chuck a
5
spirit for that. That's true.
So I did the second part of this is Moraine Lan. Moraine
He did get his option by Tom.
and I'll do Tom. Starting poll. All right, there you go. So let's see. So just so right now here, let me do some moving around here.
Staple Bow is killing me in the chat right now.
What do you go for it?
You're not wrong about any of these, man.
Other things for all the other characters.
That's true.
Let's see here. Shit. God, fuck. So Matt was vote. So shit. I don't fucking know, guys.
I don't agree
number
with Matt
one.
Matt's not even in the top 5 for me.
People just like Matt.
5.
That's the only reason he's voted number 1.
He's Matt.
Yeah, well, it's pretty
so my top 5 are Pat and Fane, Min, Moraine, Rand, Perrin, and Perrin and Rand can kind of switch places.
Nynaeve tried to execute an unarmed prisoner that was Lan by stabbing him in the neck with a sword.
Yeah,
like that's the thing that she did.
Wait, she was a Nynaeve sword fight. So Nynaeve also is a sword fighter. A sword fighter that can't heal worth a fucking shit. She just shoved an arrow through poor kid's leg,
and she banged him already.
Oh my God in heaven! And she banged, dude. He hit it and quit it. Like she is like they're not even thinking about each other at all.
Oh no, Steve, you're wrong. She hit it and quit.
All right, this is almost like. We need to come up with like
you got me there. I can't.
We need to come up with the 5 worst things that each of these people did. So we can
guys,
compare
that. So hold on. I just want to make a quick point of how hard this fucking is. All right, so it's only 13 votes right now, but Moraine 31, Lan 23, Nynaeve 23%, Tom 23%. It's fucking all over the place. Right? It's like that's how fucking hard this is. It's just like
so.
There's
there
13
any
votes right now? So, but it's just like fuck me.
Are there any characters that we all agree are in the top 5?
Yeah, Perrin is number 1 for me.
Rand and Perrin.
Rand and
Perrin for sure. I think Min needs to be there because she's straight up a dark friend.
I'm not sure Rand's in the top 5.
I'm with Aldan on that.
Yeah.
So
I think
but do we
90's
all
worse
agree-
than Rand.
Do we all agree Perrin is in the top 5?
Well,
Yes.
Perrin, yes.
I do.
Yeah.
Rand is
So
a
then
murderer
Perrin is number
2
1.
times
based
over.
purely
He's
off
a
of that.
coward.
Yeah.
He
Perrin
hasn't
is
learned how
number
to
1.
sword fight. Perrin's probably. I think Perrin's probably number 1. I think that's fair. Perrin is a fucking an axe murderer who is not a blacksmith, who killed his wife and the most noble man in the series, because his puppy dog got killed. Perrin is destroyed. I think Perrin being number 1
His
is
vicious rabid.
I'm fine with that.
And he still
And
doesn't.
again,
I think I'm. So then Trip says it too. Rand not only is a murderer as well. He murdered a fucking nurse.
I'm a bum.
He's
Turok.
fucking his mortal enemy. He's doing Eskimo kisses with Ishmael, his fucking thruple partner. He's on his knees, not fighting Ishi. Doesn't fight Ishi at all. He doesn't think about Tam once. He can't
He doesn't
sword
do
fight.
anything.
He murders Turok in a cowardly way.
Spends his time in the handbag.
He's
Yeah.
more
Yeah,
interested
I mean,
in paying rent by banging fucking Lanfear.
Yeah, that's right.
So I fully acknowledge that Padden Fane is not going to be in everybody else's top 5. He's my top 5. He's my number 1. So I just have to plug that. So I
have no problem with that since Padden Fane's whole character has been eliminated. He everything that makes Padden Fane has been erased. Mordeth is not part of this story.
Yeah.
So how you have a Padden Fane without a Mordeth is impossible.
So
I
I'm
don't disagree with you.
I'm just trying to think of this in terms of the top 5 because we want to get this cemented down.
Agreed.
Is Moraine in everybody's top 5?
Yeah.
After Trip's comments, I've got Perrin Rand. I've got Perrin Rand, Min, Nynaeve, and Lan. So she's not in mine.
So and again,
man, she's
yeah, I know, but she should be.
I'm gonna play with this a little bit. You guys don't. This is not final at
the
all.
one
This
that
is
I
sort
think
of me
is
thinking
interesting
outside of the box.
is Min in everybody's top 5.
Yeah, I
Min's
do think
definitely
Min is in
mine.
everybody's.
Min is definitely in my top 5
because
Min is a
they
dark
made her a
friend,
dark friend.
and her power doesn't work.
I think
Well,
Min
not only is she a
starts-
dark friend, her fucking power doesn't work. Her ability doesn't work. It's wrong. She was false. She got it wrong.
Does
It's
that
broken
make Min
completely.
number 2?
It's not Min.
Everybody
I
agrees
think
Min is
Min
top
makes
5.
a good number 2.
Shit.
Yeah.
I think I'm happy with Min being number 2.
Okay.
Chat. Let's get chat.
I wanna-
Do you think Min's a good number 2? I think I think Min is a good number 2. I think she has been utterly decimated.
Trip's
Not
losing her
only
mind.
is she not she is not. Min doesn't have the personality she's supposed to have. Her power doesn't work, and she's a dark friend.
Right.
Yeah, and she looks like
Okay.
she's 50.
No, Tom. Well, Tom.
but-
We haven't even got to Tom
so-
yet. I don't think she's
Right.
even wrong. But you got to remember,
Let me reiterate this again, though, because this is why I think Matt, Perrin, and Rand, if not the top 3, need to be top 5. Simply because every decision that they make on this show is to the detriment of those 3 characters every time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
good
The
argument.
chat is not happy about Matt.
I still Matt's in my top 5. So I'm
Yeah.
just moving stuff around right now, guys. I'm just trying to stay organized. This is
The
far.
only- the only
This
two
is
we have
far from
locked in
done. So
So
Oh.
Matt
what's that?
Matt simply isn't in my top 5 because he's not as
What is happening?
prevalent in the show. So the moments he's there are horrible, but he's not in as many moments as some of the other characters.
Yeah.
So in my thinking, it's the less amount of time on screen, the better.
See,
And
my-
that's
Yeah.
the only reason why Matt is not in the top 5 for me.
see
No
the,
trip.
I think the
Correct. I'm always
argument comes
that.
the argument
Go ahead,
comes
Alex.
down to what is worse, Rand as a non-entity, Nynaeve as a
story.
Yeah, Nynaeve as bouncing back and forth between incompetent and a monster, and I don't mean like a monster strength wise. I mean a monster as a person.
Yeah,
psychopath
and sociopath
and
Narcissist.
Matt just being the 180-degree non-entity from his character. I think that's
Matt being.
But man, then you have to
criminal and coward.
But then you
yeah,
have to, somebody needs to explain to me how Lan Nipples Mandragoran, how we're keeping that guy out of the top 3.
Well, that's the hard part too, because the most stoic guy that shouldn't have any lines in the fucking show is crying and twisting his nipples and having heart to hearts and then snitching on fucking Moraine.
The guy whose story, if you pay attention to, has a very small number of moments where that stoic mask cracks until finally he achieves true stoicism. And yeah.
And then Sanderson started writing.
No.
Well, so look, I'm gonna so real quick. I think I'm gonna pull rank a little bit here because we're trying. We want to involve chat in this, and obviously chat has Matt in the top 5 somewhere.
Yeah.
So Matt's gonna be top 5. It's just a matter of where. So I don't know. I think I get Matt is unreckoned, but Perrin is literally fucking an axe murderer.
Right.
So for the sake of chat,
Perrin is literally gone completely backwards fucking twice over.
I was gonna say
only two times. The only 2 times he's used an axe has been to kill.
Twice.
An ally or a family member. Actually, Perrin has used an axe 2 times and killed 2 family members and an ally.
Yep.
That is efficiency that nobody's ever going to match that.
Perrin is so fucked, it's beyond recognition, man. Like,
his expected
the more
kill
you talk about
ratio
it,
is really good.
Perrin has a KDR of per swing of 1.5. Like, that's wild.
So I don't like Trip. You're giving me anxiety because you're all over the place. So now you're saying, how is Matt going to become the leader of the band? Right, he's not, because the band's not going to exist. But then you go, how is Min going to be the bedrock for Rand? Well, like, Min's there, so I'm not sure what you're looking for. So
okay, so we can, for the sake of chat, say Matt is guaranteed 5th place.
I would even say, for the sake of chat, let's leave him 3rd.
Third, yeah. I mean, they want him at 1.
Yeah, I'm good with leaving him 3rd because there's such a resounding backup for Matt. Matt. There was a clamoring in chat for Matt, so I'm good with putting him at 3, even if it's for bias. I like Matt reasons. I think but I think there's something to that. Like, guys, hold on. There's something to that. Matt is a fan favorite who has been fucking just torn apart shred by shred, and I think there's something to be said to that. We're doing a list where the book and show counter, like, how does it compare to the book to the show, right? Well, obviously a beloved character like Matt, who everybody wanted to see, is now one of the most hated characters the show has produced. So I think that in itself, I mean, right there, I'm good with leaving him at 3 just from the reaction. I mean, that's sort of the point, is when it comes down to it, is how do you feel when you talk about some of these, it hurts sometimes talking about it, what they've done to fucking Matt, what they've done to Lan, right? You have that, it's like you have that fucking, like, initial, fuck me, Jesus Christ, right? So, I'm good leaving him at 3 just for that, just feeling alone,
But
so
I would just say that the balance to that is examining the examining the role and
Oh yeah,
purpose
no, I
character has in the
I get
story,
it.
right?
No, I don't even know that when you start breaking it, Lan is fucked. Like they're all fucked, right? It's just degrees, right? So it's like it's one of those things. So it's like I'm not. It's fucking tough, man.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll leave Matt at number 3 because that's well. Why am I saying we? It's your call.
No, we're a team.
Probably
man.
best.
We're a team. We're a team.
Hey, got
Matt,
some
I'm good with Matt there. I know there's been some discussion about Rand, but man, I have a hard time moving him out of the top 5. But
he is the primary character of the book.
Yes.
Of the books.
And he is a completely passive individual in
pussy
the show.
ass, pussy
Like,
liquor.
Yep.
Right?
He takes zero initiative in the show except on like 3 occasions.
Yeah. That all happened off.
I do think it is 3, literally.
I mean, how much you want to bet he's not even pegging her? She's pegging him. Like, come on. We all know that's what's happening.
This is why you flip Min and Rand.
have one argument for Rand.
Okay.
Not being in the top 5.
Okay.
At least he's a white dude.
Look at how Dan.
Well said, sir. Well said.
I will counter that with, but he's a scrawny ass little white dude.
Oh shit! I was
just saying. Karen is black, Min is Asian, Matt is 2 people, Lan is Asian. Like,
why did Rand move down to 6? Well, because he's fucking white.
Then we're just doing the show's bidding at that point. Moving down the list.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. That was good. Oh, your argument has
Nynaeve tried to murder Lan.
So, well, I think just
prisoner.
So Nynaeve, I think Nynaeve definitely needs to move up. I'm just moving shit around, guys. Don't have a conniption on me.
So
I think that
4 and 5 position, we discussed between Rand, Lan, Nynaeve, Moiraine. So 2 of those.
You had Pat and Fane on there. I think that's a legitimate conversation to have.
I'm just acquiescing to the fact that most people don't agree with my assessment that Pat and Fane is top tier bad character change.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like your argument though. That's
like,
it's
for the
if somebody else wants to make the argument as well, I'm happy to reinforce that argument.
Go ahead, Nate. What did you say?
Your point, Gadfly, is pretty good though. I mean, because when you consider the role that he plays in the first 3 books, he's essentially like the second protagonist or antagonist in the first 3 books. Short of Ishii. So I mean,
he's a character who, up until I think book 9, people suspected, and I myself included, Rand was going to kill the Dark One. Pat and Fane was going to become the next Dark One and be sealed away. If none of you have heard that theory before, then maybe I'm crazy. But that's
Wait,
something.
Say that again. Sorry, I was reading chat. I missed that. I just heard Pat and Fane become Dark One. Say that again. I didn't hear it.
So up until like book 9 or so, in my circles at least, there was a theory that Rand would kill the Dark One. Pat and Fane would become the next Dark One and be sealed away. That was the importance to the level in which he was esteemed as an antagonist.
Okay, I can buy that. I don't remember having that.
Like that, yeah.
But I wasn't sure what was gonna become of Fane, but I think Nathan's point to your point is hugely valid. Paddon Fane is a huge deal in the beginning of the series, and that's where we're supposed to be at the show. And Paddon Fane in the show is almost, well, he is a non-entity. He's nothing. He's a fucking creep that looks at girls in a Dark Friend social. He gives away the fucking dagger. He will cross the world and murder everybody to get.
He's also a stolen items fence. So Matt steals items and sells them to him.
He is not. Paddon Fane never becomes Paddon Fane in the show. He's just not Paddon Fane. He is just a fucking low tier Dark Friend who does Ishmael's. He does Ishmael's fucking work.
He's like the FedEx. I think it was Nathan. You said he was the FedEx delivery man.
He doesn't. He's just a shit dark. He's just like fucking Ishmael's #1 mailman. He's like fucking Hermes, running around giving fucking mail to people. It's like, oh, you're back. Oh, you know that dagger you love so much? Just give that shit away. It's like, what?
In respect to the panel, this changes profession from FedEx guy to DHL delivery system guy.
I'm literally contractually obligated to say nothing.
That's true.
Oh,
Trip does bring
man.
up a good point, though.
Which one?
We have Paddon Fane being Ishi's #1 errand boy, but Ishi himself is useless.
But Jesus Christ! But right, it's true. But like, Paddon Fane shouldn't be talking to Ishi about shit. They shouldn't even be in the same fucking room.
In the books, at the point where we are in the show, Paddon Fane should be despising all Dark Friends.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know, but I am willing to let Paddon Fane drop from the first echelon of shittiness to the second echelon of shittiness in order to allow this to progress.
So let's see. So CA says counterpoint. He is the same low tier Dark Friend. He is at least I'm in book 1. He hasn't grown as a character, but he hasn't massively regressed like some of the others. Like
he
Matt.
isn't though, because at the end of book 1, he's the beggar and the crazy guy, and
well, so I'm trying
the merging of
it started, but I don't think if you're at book 1, I can see what he's talking about. The More Death thing hasn't fully taken hold yet. It's starting, but it's not till like Tome and Head, and I'll meet you on Tome and Head shit on once he's imprisoned. Once he gets imprisoned in Faldara is where which are. I mean, just I don't want to spoil anything, CA. Since sorry if we have already. I'm glad you're reading the books though. I don't know.
The thing is, if we're doing that, Lanfear being retarded.
He's pretty bad.
I feel like if that's the justification,
but she blew up the Foregate. What are you talking about? She was so sassy. Sass.
Oh my god!
She was top 10 changes. She blew up those fucking drug addicts, man. Come on.
All right. My pitch right now: Lan at 4 constitutes so many of the problems that this show has, including just sacrificing the male mentor figures, making all of the male main characters shitty, not understanding at all, being a traitor.
If Lan goes 4, there's no way Rand moves 5. In my opinion. That's what we're understanding. Because I know Lan is fucked.
That's this is pretty much.
I disagree. Rand is fucked.
Steve is pulling rank and saying Rand's floor is 5. So we need to vote.
Well, is Min's
Like,
ceiling really too?
Man, if
Yes.
Min is
so, like,
Yes,
I
because
will.
almost
Oh, I
everybody
know.
agreed Min was top 5.
Yeah,
So,
I think Min's
If somebody
two is
like
pretty
so
solid.
I will. Okay, so here's the deal. If chat tells me I'm off base and
Put 'em up
Rand
on a
needs
chat,
to come
put-
down, I will pull the. I'll put Rand.
put a
I'll
one-
pull Rand down.
Put a
put it,
poll
put
up,
it,
Rand
put it up
versus
to the
9-8.
chat, and we put Ram 6.
Rand
Okay,
9-8.
and-
Rand versus
put it up,
Nynaeve.
Rand
Just put a poll up. Rand versus
And
Nynaeve. Okay.
Nynaeve never tugs her braid.
She never tugs her braid. She flicks it like a fucking bitch. That's all
well,
she
she
does.
also doesn't have a braid.
Yeah, she's got a.
She's
Dreadlock
got like
lock.
1,000 of them. So
Moraine is a
Medusa.
retarded tyrant.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is hard. I think there's a legitimate argument for Rand at 7.
Alex, we're on the same
I-
page here.
I don't think
Rand is a
can-
murderer who also spends half.
So
of
is
the fucking
Moraine. So is Nynaeve. She
Moraine
tried to
did murder.
Genocide.
So
You
Like,
talking
he
Rand-
tried.
genocide?
She attempted murder in cold blood.
What are you, a New York DA? Attempted murder is the same as murder.
Okay, so here's the thing about Moraine being worse than Rand. Moraine murders horses.
That's well, she's I guess PETA would be after. That's for sure.
But
Well-
I don't think Rand has to be top 5 because he's the
I was
main
gonna say-
character and he's entirely absent from the proceedings of the story.
Rand was
Guys, we-
manslaughter. Okay, it's fine. It's not as bad.
Not as bad as,
Moraine
like,
did
mass
Hightower.
murder
Yeah.
and property
Oh.
destruction.
We're at 11 votes. Got the poll up, everybody.
Rand destroyed property.
Right, yeah, Rand
Which
destroyed
property?
property.
Yeah,
Not a
he
big
burned
He destroyed
down
a
the
door.
shack.
He burned his
Oh, yeah,
lunch
true.
shack down. That's
He
for
broke a
sure.
door.
He did break the door.
He broke
And
a
the
door.
inn. He burned down the inn.
It's the one thing he did for the season. He broke a door.
Yeah, he burned down Lanfear's inn. You know.
Oh yeah, but he did that by accident. He's
Well,
fucking
he did-
asleep.
he did that with his flame semen.
Yeah, his incredibly potent gonorrhea.
Everybody, you are correct. Rand did literally stalk and jump a guy to steal his job.
Yes, he did.
He's committed
absolutely.
identity. Yeah, he's committed identity theft as well. I
He
guess.
killed the guy for his job. He didn't just fucking beat
Okay,
him. He killed him.
He also at the end of season 4. Why did I hope I
You got
did
some
not
insider
forget the
info
date.
for us?
This
This
is
season 4? What are we in the future? Holy
At-
shit!
There's no,
At
There's
the
no
end
way
of
that
season 1, he completely abandoned his friends
yeah.
as
It's the
well.
theme.
Okay,
So Matt was just trying to emulate his
I-
mate, and
And then he did what
I
everybody that's hiding would
disagree
do.
that is what's going to convince me. But you did remind me of another thing, and that is Rand realized he was the Dragon Reborn in a moment of post-nut clarity. We
Yeah,
can
that was
put Rand at
pretty
5.
yeah, that was pretty bad.
Oh yeah, I remember this moment from my dad talking in a fever dream about me being found on the mountains a long time ago. It's like
Rand
fuck?
came so hard that it made him think about his dad.
And it made him shoot properly as well.
He's like, Dad! He's like, Daddy! Daddy!
What? Right.
Queen's like,
Rand
what?
at
Why are you
5,
calling me
Princess.
Daddy? Why are you calling me Daddy?
well, let's
Tam-
be
Tam-
fair. He
Tam
always
shows up-
called the queen daddy. So
I'm supposed to call you Daddy. What is going on?
Tam will show up and say, "Son, that's not what I meant by the flame in the void."
Oh my
Yeah.
god. He comes in, he's like, good job, son. Well done. You're a man now.
So,
All
so
right,
Rand
that's
is
top five.
Rand is
Why I
in
was
the top
garbage.
5.
Rand at 5, Nynaeve at 6, Moraine at 7.
Moraine 7.
Okay.
All right, so 15 votes, 80% Rand. So chat agrees. It looks like. So wait a sec. So is Moraine is 7?
Yep, Moraine 7.
so
I don't
Moraine-
think anybody.
I don't think Fane can go down any further, personally. But
Well, this is one of those
Maybe
irritating
Margaret-
things where it's like you have these weird matchups where I look at Pat and Fane versus Tom, and I think, fuck, they messed Tom up.
Yeah.
But then I look at Pat and Fane versus
Yes.
Moraine, and me personally, I'm like, they've screwed Pat and Fane up more than Moraine. But then Moraine versus other characters, I'm like, right. So
It's going to be very hard because I'm 100% with agreement with you. I'm struggling with this one. My Lanfear giving Bail Doman the Quendiar that got Moraine to the Love Shack to stab Lanfear. Talk about a character assassinating moment. Like that establishes.
Talk about Game of Thrones season 8 Tyrion intellect.
Oh, it's not even that.
I don't think anything that happened in Game of
What the
Thrones season 8 was
happened?
dumb. See you, Jack.
Jack. Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
The guys, the
No,
guys,
we're
the
good.
showrunners-
We're good, buddy. Thank you. Sorry, go ahead, Nate.
the showrunners for Game of Thrones season 8 look at Wheel of Time and said, "Man, those guys suck."
Worst case scenario, we could be that
that's
guy.
another one. What
Oh,
about that
Smith,
one?
yeah,
Just another. Yeah, just handed them the horn.
Do you want to swap Lanfear and Logain and then say the top 10 are secure?
I think that.
But then,
what
I mean, like, but fuck
No.
Logain. Like,
no, but
Man,
soft.
so
After
If
we
I vote to
discussed
move
Swan,
Logain out of the top 10, I'm getting divorced.
yeah,
you can,
Even
you
before
can
that happens.
diplomatically state your opposition to it.
you can,
All
you
right.
can object strenuously.
I am, for the record, objecting strenuously to moving Logain out of the top 10.
You're okay.
But this-
you're not
Okay,
very
once you
good.
watch this, I'm going hard.
This is one of those things where every character can move up and down like 4 positions.
I think
For
I think we've-
legitimate
I think-
reasons.
Yeah.
I think that we've missed one really important thing when it comes. We've
Sorry,
missed
go
something
ahead,
really
Andy.
important when it comes to Lanfear. We've missed something really, really important. Yes, they butchered it, but Lanfear, the character, got to fuck Luz Theron's replacement, and she
Yeah.
was the literal driver for the entire plot for season 2. So Lanfear was like the only competent character that achieved some of her goals in the entire show so far. So she may have been
Okay.
butchered, but
Wait, but she
that
did. But it
character
ended with
did a
her.
pretty good
Wait,
job.
but it ended with her fucked being captured by the weakest channeler in the fucking story and praying
Yeah.
to the light.
Sure.
And
So
it's
that's
literally
And also the
sabotage to get her out of her winning position. She won and then was like, blew it up. Like,
She wanted. She's like, nah, that shit was too easy. Fuck it.
this D is weak. I'm out of here.
she also, and here's the thing. In the books, she is a nasty piece of work who's ambitious and power hungry and works towards those ends. Everything she does is for those ends. In the show, she's a sympathetic character.
Oh god, yeah, you're not.
Yeah,
So
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
But is that worse? See, when you boys mentioned before and reminded me that Swan Sanchi made him force oaths up.
Okay, I actually
Is that
went
worse?
back and I went back and looked this up. The oath, Swan said that the oath is basically you're banished and can't come back until
How did we get
the
to
Amerlin
Swan?
seat
I was gone for a
says-
second.
and it was Moraine's decision to change it to Swan
Swan.
Sanche rather than the Amerlin Sea. Yeah, Lanford in the show is a sugar mama, and Rand is a rent boy. I still can't put him ahead of Lan.
Where did where do we get to Suan at? What did I miss? I just got up for a second and we were talking about Suan.
It's just one of those
Her making up
bizarre
oaths is
situations
real bad.
where you
okay.
compare two characters and question whether one is worse than the other. But I do think it's one of those things where you look at, like, Suan Sanche is not worse than Leandrin, but Leandrin is not worse than Lanfear. But Suan Sanche might be worse than Lanfear.
Yeah.
See, the one that's jumping out to me right now is it seems like we're all very comfortable with Tom at 9 with no discussion of Tom Maryland at all. Like, I mean, I know there's nothing to discuss. He's not in the show, but like, are we all good with him? Like, are we just locking that
one in?
I
slotted him there just because I feel like it was something that Tripp actually said earlier with just Tom being so essential to everything the boys do in the first 3 books.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's just gone, it's not there. So by omission and
role model has been eliminated
by complete omission of a story that is fully all over the first 3 books, whereas like so like in comparison to Agomar is but he doesn't cover. Tom is everywhere in the books. He is everywhere.
Tom is
Tom in the show
for book 1 and 2.
Yeah, he's nowhere. He's gone. Tom literally gone. And the fact, just the omission of him is just, it's damning. I mean, to me, it's just, that's what, like, if we're comparing, if we're trying, I know we're sort of all over the place because it's so fucking hard, but like, if we're trying to compare differences from the show to the book, the omission of all the things Tom is important to in the books is just like, what the fuck? It's just so.
Especially in books 2 and 3, which they were supposed to have just adapted, right? Like, Tom, clearly important. It's unreal.
It's like Tom John Wicks a palace. They're just like stacked up bodies. Somebody murdered his dog / girlfriend. Like,
he started an entire civil war because of which leads to consequences from the next 4 books.
Yeah, it's So I don't know. Me personally, I'm good with Tom there.
Good.
So I mean,
Tom is 100% top 10.
Like he just sort of snuggled right into 9 real good for me. Hey, Sam coming in hot. What's up, Sam? Your boys towards the top, man. So hopefully you're happy-ish.
And let the record reflect. This is all very fluid, pending super chats. We are more than willing to accept.
He's not wrong. I'm not.
What is it?
Matt can
somebody up.
Matt, it's $20. Matt could hit number 1 real quick. I mean, I'm not above it. I mean, I'll be honest. So, but so
30
so
will
whereas
move to the top, and Steve will have some mayo.
Jesus Christ. All right, here you go. I'll put the ticker up just for you. There it is. Okay, that's what you're looking for. You want the ticker. Still can't get the gummy bear.
You want the ticker. Shit.
Well, sure, but I don't think anybody's gonna wants to see that
What
again.
on earth is a Mayo gummy bear?
Oh God! You want? Okay, so we're gonna take a quick aside here.
Exactly
Hold on.
what it sounds
So
like.
you don't know what Mayo gummy bear is? I'll show you.
It's fucking gross.
There it is. All right, we're gonna take a quick break here just to enlighten Alex in the grossest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh my God, there we go. Okay, all right, here we go.
Oh, also, Steve, we were talking about your dragon tattoos. The Red Hand Discord was very excited How about,
Dude, I will get the. I'm not even joking, but I can't. Like it's expensive, bro. Shit. Here we go. Here we go. Logain is number 10. Okay, well, I guess Logain is number 10.
all right.
I'll update the board here in a minute.
Single-handedly saving my marriage.
I was gonna say, is Lady Belfort changing her name, Alec?
All right, here we go. So here is the Mayo Gummy Bear. Am I going to be in the way here? I might need to. Here, we'll change. There we go. All right, Mayo Gummy Bear. Here you go.
This is my meal. I call this girl dinner. Girl dinner. Girl dinner. Girl dinner. Oh, girl dinner.
That's Mayo Gummy Bear.
This is my meal.
I don't know where I did. I've never watched that with the actual sound.
Yeah,
on, so
the sound
I
makes
didn't
it
know
even
what
worse.
the hell that was playing. So, but crazy people.
Why is there a mold that size? Why does that exist?
So actually, you joke, and I
gummy.
unfortunately know the answer for this. It's for weed gummies.
Oh, that makes sense.
Well, you would also be surprised at how often those types of things come up in hotel kitchens, where somebody with an event wants some sort of fancy thingy-mabob. And
okay, Logain
I have
is
to say,
10.
I'm going to enjoy being a guest at a hotel wedding in
There you
a
go.
month or so, as opposed to being a worker at a hotel wedding.
Well, remind me. We'll talk after the chat. I might need you to do something besides be a guest. So.
Uh oh.
Yeah,
He needs a new bride. Get on it.
Plan A was actually also on this panel, bailed on me, so I need a backup.
Oh, I see.
Wait, what?
All good.
I see. I'm number 2, am I?
You were.
Well,
what happened?
See about that.
Nathan does. It's fine.
Oh, I didn't realize I was part of a plan.
You were a little bit.
Can't say no to the beer.
Oh,
it was my fault for not asking sooner.
Oh, fuck.
There's been. You're gonna have to play it back, Sam. There's been a lot of discussion. I actually had to fight to get my man at 5
into the top 5.
Yes,
yeah,
Sam, we were ready to jump from a 7.
I wasn't, but you guys.
I wasn't either. I was arguing 3.
So Sam,
the
chat saved you from hearing my land fear over Rand argument to put Rand at 8.
The other thing to remember, Sam, is every single one of these characters can legitimately move up or down 4 places.
It's true.
Yeah,
that's how tight these contests are. It's
sliding scale.
Okay, so I feel
so that's
like
number
that's
10
gonna,
done, right?
That's
I think
we got
10,
11
I think,
done,
locked
too.
in.
Ingtar and
11's
Uno
done
both
too.
got to go way down.
Yeah,
I mean,
so.
Ingtar's lack of redemption was my number 1 pick for
Sort of just throwing stuff around right now.
Yeah, for
March Madness of crappiness. But as a character, yeah, definitely, he's not. He's not.
I feel like
let's see.
I feel like we're not giving Jeremy White enough
so
credit.
I think she's got to go up.
Enough credit.
I'm just
You're
moving
getting
around
Logain
sort of
top
like loosely, guys.
Jeremy
So
White
don't.
just wandered in, slapped it on the table. We all went, "Wow, that was big." Moved to Logain and said, "All right, cool." Like, I feel like just
$1 per inch.
Dude deserved a little more credit than that than he got.
All right, so I just moved some stuff around. You guys tell me yay or nay. I don't know. You know, it's definitely not set in stone, but I just sort of threw some stuff in there. So, what do you, I don't know. I sort of want to move Loyal up, but
I
probably
kind
above
of want to
Loki,
move Loyal up as well, but the question is, who does he replace?
Where?
Lanfear is number 11.
Yeah.
Because we swapped Lanfear with Logain. Because of Mr. White. Or Mrs. White. So, I'm not saying anything.
So Loose Theron's too low for me.
Yeah.
I think Loose Theron's way too low.
Oh man, I was just thinking Loose Theron might be the one I swap with Loyal.
Nah.
Oh boy.
Once it's been paid for, it's locked. You can move anybody else.
For the
so I think so. Is Leandrin? Are we happy? Is Leandrin 12?
Okay, hear me out.
I'll put
Avienda is hideous looking.
Yeah. She doesn't know toe, short. Bro.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, she doesn't
know what toe is.
That's the whole oil. That's like, the whole oil.
Avienda fell out of the ugly tree and hit every branch on the way down. Like that's
twice. Be fair. She missed one branch.
I got stuck in her hair. That one.
Gadfly, she missed one branch, but she hit all the rest of them twice. So,
and she did hit the rock at the bottom.
I think Loose Theron's worse than Avienda. Definitely above the parents.
Because the Avienda character does have that sort of aggressiveness that Avienda does. She doesn't have any of the other qualities Avienda has, but at least she has one quality of the
That's
character.
True. That's true.
She's just she looks a short, little, nasty piece of something that, you know.
Hey, good night. Where's Bob?
Man, Steve.
Get on it. Oh, sorry.
Hey, Sam 8000. It's 1 per super chat, buddy. You only get
changed Matt to 2 and ran to 4 at least. Oh man.
Get land. We can't drop land to him. Nipple Twister himself, Sir Nipple Twist we can't take land out of top 4.
Min is just so broken, man.
Yeah,
Min is
being
broken
a dark
for
friend
sure.
is the most abhorrent abomination.
I gotta like that. I gotta like that super chat just for the sheer dedication to Matt.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude, Sam has a catchphrase. I love it. I should make him a shirt just with Matt crying. It says, Matt is my favorite character. Fuck you. It's like I love it. I fucking love it.
He changed it. He said change Matt to 2.
Yeah, change.
All right. Okay. All
right. You got to do it, man. Chad says so.
All right.
For $2.
There it goes.
Also, Stable, this
I'm not too.
Not a democracy. This is an oligarchy. They, you pay to get the law changed. Is how this works.
Yeah, I mean, if we're doing.
So it's Western democracy, right? It's Western democracy then. Gotcha.
Yeah, if 10 gets Logain to 10 and 2 gets Matt, $2 gets Matt to 2, I'm about to drop in a $1 donation for Parent to stay at 1.
Oh my god!
I might drop.
God, here we go. Moraine's
I might do
Moraine's malicious incompetence drives. Oh, sorry, hold on. Let me read this real quick. Sorry, Gadfly. Moraine's malicious incompetence drives the entire plot for season 1. She directly responsible for Forsaken being free. She should be 6, not naive. Well, I guess Moraine is 6.
Yeah,
it is a very good point.
It's the people what they want.
It is more of a story issue of the fact that if nothing happened, nothing would have happened.
Yes.
But
which is
also
kind of ridiculous
Nynaeve,
when you think about it.
But also, Nynaeve gets angry and can't channel.
Nynaeve tries to murder Lan. Sorry, I'm gonna get out of this.
See, Alex is quite happy with that change. So,
Nynaeve, the healer, who grew up in a village of hunters, doesn't know how to deal with an arrow wound.
Yeah, no. Not only doesn't know, does it completely backwards.
All right, so I need to put some rules in here now since you guys are crazy. Thank you for the super chats, but hold on. While you guys are don't show that. Sorry, we don't want anybody to see that.
No, let's not go that far.
Then
Right,
don't
so
stand
where,
up.
so where
Let's rule a live stream, Steve.
380.
Never stand up.
What do you think we are on Twitch?
All right, Pokemon.
Should we all just, go and have a private chat for like half an hour and then come back? We'll leave everything running.
Oh. Yeah,
Welcome to
Hey,
Steve's
I
new
can go get
channel.
some food.
Well, welcome to Steve's new channel, Only Profits.
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. All right. So since we're doing this, there you go. All right, there you go. That's better.
I just want to say your viewers are so constrained. Like Sam 8000 was like, yeah, no, $2, I will move Matt up one spot. Like he didn't even ask for Matt to go to 1. He just wanted him up to 2.
I think that was fair. But he got it in there. But like the top 5 is now we're no, I'm not gonna say that. But
so we've top
it can't
5.
It can't be moved so easily now.
Top 5 are all of them are top 5, and 6 to 10, all of them are 6 to 10 from now until forever.
Also stable, but we have it written down what they actually were before people started bribing folks. So the official list is safe.
There's pre-corruption
Right,
and post-corruption.
That's actually funny. I like that.
So Lanfear 11, Leandrin 12, Suan Sanche 13.
Oh wait,
Luceren
we're
14?
moving Lanfear?
No, she's 11.
No,
she's 11.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought my bad. So Lanfear's 11.
Lanfear,
we are good with
Suan
Leandrin 12.
Sanche. Luceren is Luceren number 14.
Well, I think he's top 10, but I know that no one else agrees with me. But yeah, I think he's way too low at 16.
I would probably put Luce Theron at 11 or 12.
Because the other person I would put in that 11 to 15 is Loyal.
Yeah.
Because once again, like, it's so offensive to me that Loyal could be written, like, just the character could be just moved out of the show entirely and nothing change.
What we're talking about, Luce Theron?
Loyal.
So I think Luce Theron and Loyal are in contention for the top 11 to 15 is my statement. I think Lanfear, Leandrin, Suan Sanche, Luce Theron, and Loyal are 11 to 15. And so I'm just wondering if everybody else agrees with that sort of that bracket.
Yeah, we might disagree on the order, but I think that bracket's correct. Yeah.
Say that again, Gadfly.
All right, so
Lanfear, Leandrin, Suan Sanche, Luce Theron, Loyal.
See, I think that's a good grouping because that's kind of they're all kind of there for the same reason kind of thing, if that makes sense.
Yep.
all right.
Sam 8000 thought we were ranking like the overall best characters from the books.
Oh,
No.
Matt is the best
so-
character,
so
bro. I agree with you.
No. That's definitely not what we're doing. No.
Yes.
This
I
was a lot
believe
different.
Padden Fane is
this
the
is
best
what we're
character
doing.
in the books. But I think you missed that.
So, what we're doing, Sam, is I'm sure you were here when we looked at that Screen Rant article, the top 10 most different show to book characters, and they had like Anna Vare and Emma Lisa and a bunch of fucking ridiculous people for their top 10 of most changed characters. So that's what we're doing. This is our list of characters that are most changed from book to show. So we're trying to do our best ranking 1 to 25. it has not been easy.
It's been very.
I think Gadfly's been sort of saying there's. I think at any moment, anybody in the top 5 for sure could change positions upward. Same with the top 10. Like, Lan and Min have sort of moved around in the top 5. Rand was almost out of the top 5. It's been, it's like point counterpoint, and it's just like, and then we remember some bullshit that happened. It's like, oh my fucking god. So it's you sort of have to try. Min is a solid in there just because of the sheer fact that Min doesn't work at all, and Land is a completely different person. So
they made her a dark friend.
She's a dark friend, yeah, and
She's
Land
a dark
is a
friend,
screaming. Land is a screaming pussy boy.
Like a 40-year-old bartender. That was another thing that we never really mentioned. Min being a 40-year-old bartender.
Yeah, the dark friend thing really does overlap everything else, but man, there's a lot of other shit underneath it.
Boy,
yeah, like she hates everybody. So she's not.
Yeah, she hates it. She hates it. She fucking hates everybody. That's fucking hilarious. It's true.
Trip makes a good point. Ishii has to be higher. Ishii is higher.
He's gotta be, right? I think
because
it's gotta be.
Yeah, except that the Ishmael that they presented is like, is not a bad presentation of Moradin, right? Like, it's not a bad presentation of Moradin if they were doing that.
Ishii is pants on head retarded.
Yeah.
Well, that fits the book too, because he's a nihilistic idiot in the books.
I'm sorry. I'll mute myself.
I entirely agree with you in the books that he's dumb in like a metaphysical morality standpoint. Like, he understands cause and effect. Like
a sub 70 IQ level.
I almost So in the books, he's dumb in the way that only people who go to college and like spend 8 years at university are dumb.
He's dumb in the way that only a person who has Mensa level IQ can be dumb.
Oh my god! One of these days, I'm gonna like do a short clipping out some of Alex's little fucking metaphor similes. Fucking classic Alex lines. It's gonna be fucking classic. Sorry,
but
pants on head
Trip
retarded.
does
I
bring
hadn't
up
heard
a good point though. The fact that Ishamael in book 1 is completely and utterly fucking insane, and in book 2,
we didn't get that,
and how he's legitimately a different person. He's
Balsamon at all
in
no
books
Balsamon
1 and
at all.
2.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that is a very good point that Trip raises.
He is a fucking awesome. He's an awesome fucking awesome card salesman, though.
They didn't do that at all. But like his motive, I think that like Luce Theron's motivations and his like innate character being so juxtaposed to what it's supposed to be is worse than missing out on getting Balsamon for the first two seasons.
And also, he was the Dragon Reborn. So Luce Theron Telamon was the Dragon Reborn, which I mean, it's a nitpick. It's a very stupid nitpick. But it's something that is so blatantly
incorrect.
So I have a question. What about this glaringly evil category right here? The Two Rivers parents. We haven't dealt with that yet.
The incompetent Tam, who I still contest in season 3, will be shown to be a fraud and a coward.
I think you're right. Yeah.
The horrible Abel. So Tam Althor, Abel Cawthon, who I keep bringing this up, but Tam and Abel Cawthon went to the White Tower to tell off the Amirlan seat and demand the return of the kids.
And after that went guerrilla warfare on the bloody
Yeah.
White Cloaks, which is awesome.
Yeah. So
Well, so
like,
I think you're right about season 3. I think probably since Avienda's probably going to be with Perrin, like there's going to be some sort of confrontation, and like you're going to find out some bullshit like they think he killed her or something and stole Rand or some bullshit. There's going to be some fucked up shit going on with Tam.
Rand was born and he killed her out of fear.
Or something like that. It's gonna be some fucking bullshit that makes
the Heron Mark sword
or some shit. Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah,
Man.
you're right. I think they're gonna bury Tam hardcore. Yeah.
It never occurred
We'll
to
see.
me. They're totally going to make Avienda bitch out Tam.
Yeah, if Avienda ends up with Perrin, Avienda's gonna fucking talk down to Tam, and the real story was she survived and you murdered her in cold blood and stole the baby, and that was never your sword. Blah blah blah, some shit like that.
It will be Marin Alver who rallies the two rivers. Marin Alver who, once again, as I mentioned in the chat, orchestrated Rand and Egwene screwing in
Getting
the middle
it
of
on. Strawberry passion, baby. Oh man, so I don't know where is this going? Because this is bad. Or do we just want to like ignore it at 17?
I think they are 16 to 20. They are 16 to 20.
Well, so okay. So where have we landed on Ishmael? Above or below Loyal?
I think below.
Ishmael got Landfear out of the boar, who then proceeded to wreck his plans.
Because I
he
honestly
did this knowing that she was going to wreck his plans, and he did it because he was lonely. Okay, if he blew up his plans.
If
yeah, it's pretty funny.
If it was just me, just for the sheer fact that we didn't get Balsamon on at all, and what we did get was not even any version. I mean, closest to Morandin, but definitely not Ishmael, definitely not Balsamon, and a giant fucking pussy.
They had the Easter egg of Ishmael having the mask.
Oh, the dream thing,
right? Yeah. So do we want to go Lanfear, Ishmael, Leandrin, Suan, Luthera?
You think Ishmael above Leandrin? I think I'd rather do this personally. But Suan is fucked. I don't. Leandrin moved to, hold on. So here, let's see. So Leandrin moved to 16, moved 13, 14, 15 up, and put two of his parents to 15. So where were we at when? I just want to see what this does. So she said move Leandrin where? Sorry, I'm having to click back and forth. Leandrin to 16. 16. Okay. And then move everything up. I already moved some stuff around, so I'm not sure if I...
You've already butchered it today.
I know.
We have Leandrin so far up because she plays such a big role in the show.
There's lots of material. There's so much material.
She doesn't do in the books.
See, that's the problem.
So
she takes up so much time with her bullshit. She's so far up because she eats up all of the fucking story with her bullshit side quest nonsense.
And her backstory as well is completely changed. She's a sympathetic character. Again, instead of being a power-hungry bitch.
Yes, the whole point of Leandrin is she wants power. Her fucking way to do that is to get the girls to the Shanshan. That's all Leandrin is. And then showing that she's not as smart as she thinks she is because she ends up putting herself in a fucking horrible position. And that's really the last we see of her. Yet in this fucking show, that we have her like, she's always in this position of power. Like she's smarter than other people. She gets away with giving the girls away unscathed. she comes back. Like there was one of the articles that we didn't read that is saying that Leandrin's going to take over the tower, which is fucking completely possible.
And she does that stupid moralizing bullcrap to the Sean Chan, where she's like, "You are vile slavers," and yet
I don't
hands
know.
people
She's got to
over
be
as
up higher,
slaves.
doesn't she? I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like she's got to be higher.
But
I feel like she's worth more. Like,
I think she's got to be higher as well.
When I do think about what pisses me off the most, I do agree. The changes to the Two Rivers characters really pisses me off because it completely fundamentally changes the nature in which the main characters, Rand first and foremost, Matt and Perrin secondary, grow up and the culture in which they exist that allows them to develop to become the characters that they end up being. So I fully understand the anger and the rage at having the Two Rivers parents be permissive,
decimated,
vagrant, and Tam being a pushover.
So wait, hold on. So her character is basically the same. Is that
I don't agree at all. I don't agree with that statement at all.
Well, so
I don't think her character is the
compared
same.
to but hold on. Let's explore this
she's
real quick. I don't. Well, I mean, she is, but she's still Black Aja, which I know is like a very small thing, but she's still Black Aja, whereas Tam is a cowardly bitch and Abel is a womanizing drunk thief and don't care about their kids.
But her motivations and ambitions, the driving factors that make her a character, are fundamentally different as well.
Yeah, they made all that shit up.
I'm just sort of playing devil's advocate here, just to be, because it's one of those like I just the sheer fact that she is the single most screen time on the show for a D tier character is fucking just.
The more Trip is talking about it. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Aldan. I've been talking.
That's the reason that she. So the main reason, well, not the main reason, but one of the major reasons that it's been such a clusterfuck is that they've given so much screen time to this particular character, Leandrin, and made up all this shit for her to do that means nothing and it's complete garbage, and it's affected everything else around it to the negative for that reason. So that's a big reason that Leandrin needs to be higher, because she's so different, and the cascading effects for the things that they've added to her that have taken away from everybody else means that like wherever she sits as to how bad she is being portrayed, and it jumps up a few spots just by the virtue of the fact that of the effect that she's had on everybody else by taking over their shit.
Yeah, the knock-on effect of the consequences of the changes to her character. I mean, the more Trip talks, the more my emotional self agrees with her. But at the same time, I am not a fully emotional being, and I have a rational mind. And so I cannot agree with the Two Rivers being above Leandrin for those reasons that you were mentioning, Aldan.
Yeah, they just haven't put it, and maybe that will change in this season, right? When they decide not to get Tam and Abel doing their guerrilla warfare, when they have the women's circle doing that in the bush, maybe
I think you're right. It's going to be. I think you're right. This is going to be a really bad season for the Two Rivers folk. Because we're going to be spending more time there. I'm going to be very sad when, like when Perrin shows up and Tam's not even gonna ask about Rand or some shit. It's just gonna be like fucking Tam is drunk, and fucking Tam and Abel are now drunk, and Tam is just like Tam and Abel are now just womanizers together, drunk shit bags that can't get their shit together, forgotten about their sons, and fucking it's gonna be the complete opposite of what they are. So I think you're right. It's gonna get a lot worse for the Two Rivers folk in the next season, but Leandrin is such a plague on the show just because they forced her into it so much.
Yeah, it's not necessarily her fault either.
She could go higher just because the insistence on having her on screen damages the show badly.
But it damages the other characters.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
So I don't know. So I mean, what do you think? I mean, I get what she's saying. I'm not sure they're quite Suan. Yeah, no. So I don't know. So like I could sort of see myself doing this, putting them right before Leandrin, but I have trouble moving Leandrin from there. I mean, I could see that.
Yeah. So Leandrin is definitely top 11th through 15th.
Yeah, there is it. Oh, Jeremy, actually, that's a good question. I don't know. Actually, no, I know Abel's actor is in it, and I don't know about what's his face.
There have been a number of Screen Rant articles about
Abel,
Abel Coffin in the next season. So I would assume that they probably know.
Yeah,
something.
there's been So there's been, if you look at the pattern, there's been some Tom ones and stuff like that. So, I mean,
Mule, look at Mule.
What did Mule say? What did I miss?
He's already the Slayer. He's the Poon Slayer, apparently.
Steve, your audio's
sorry, I was going to type something, but we've been going for a while. If anybody needs to go, I'm definitely not kicking anybody out. But if anybody, I know we've been going a while. It's been fun, but I get we've been here. So if anybody needs to bolt, I completely understand. So
I think we're just about done, aren't we?
We're pretty close. Just the only reason I said that was because Tripp said something about coming on. So I may pop her in after just to get her opinions too. But nobody is obligated to. We've been here a while, so if anybody needs to leave, I totally understand. That's all I'm saying. So we're almost to the end of the list.
I've got some.
No, I'll bring her. I think I want to finish because I want to finish the list and then I'll bring her in because I got nothing going on. But if anybody needs to leave at that point. Everybody needs to leave now. Go ahead, but you know what I'm saying. I hope you know what I'm saying. So all right. So and if Alex comes back, I'm assuming he's on the phone. If Alex comes back and drops a 20 and puts Logan up at the top, we know why.
A 20 used here is better than a 20 for a therapist.
Yeah. Hey, he started the whole super chat thing. It's his own fault. All right, so we got Lanfear, Leandrin. I think those are stuck right there. Are we good with Two Rivers there, or do we want them to move?
I would be happy to leave them there. Tripp has made some convincing arguments that have tugged at my. Well, I was going to say heartstrings, but it's actually my amygdala that's being tugged at.
I mean, if we're just including all of the Two Rivers peeps, I think that's pretty.
If we include Senbui in there, who was murdered.
Well, Senbui, no Master Luan, Abel's useless, Tam is useless.
And Marinite
removed one of the best scenes in the Eye of the World by not showing the forest scene properly. Winter Night is completely wrong. setting up, premarital sex. It's and then we have the girl boss moments left and right.
And
"Yeah,
also
we're in
the-
the two
the-
rivers. We got pitchforks. Let's push a woman into the river."
Women's circle ceremony
Yeah,
that probably kills more girls than the village can afford.
probably. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
You look back. Somebody needs to make a quick edit where they push her in there, and
And she just dies.
it's like Egwene was never seen or heard from again. The wheel weaves as the wheel wills. It's like, oh shit! Oh my god, we're in a dark world, right? Maybe I'll do that. That'll be good. That'll be like the lost edit of the season 1.
Well,
She
I'm
just
trying
dies.
to remember.
Or wait,
There's-
what'd be even funnier? Hold on, Gaff. You know what'd be even funnier is if somebody pushes her and then this happens. Karn! Goes flying. I wonder if I could make that edit. Like she just pushes and it goes right to him flying. It's like, oh my god.
Well,
Egwene
I'm
is
just
never heard
wondering
from again.
how many movies are there where a person is in a river and just like in currents and just getting slammed against rocks and stuff. And so just
how many
have Nynaeve push her into the river and then cut to
like get the river wild and shit. Like there's got to be
Yeah.
a few of them. Just splicing a bunch of river movies and then Jaws eats her at the end or some shit. It's just like, or Piranhas. Piranhas. That's a good movie. We'll get some clips from Piranhas just snipping at her, and then I'll just close up on her dead body at the Tarman's Gap. Egwene did not pass her woman's test. She died a girl, bitch. Oh, sorry. Oh man, no. See, Roadhouse. I have learned to love Roadhouse, the movie, as a comedy. I am looking forward to. I'm looking forward to Roadhouse fucking 2. I can't believe I'm saying that. All right, so okay, so Two Rivers at 13. Ishmael, we want at 14. I think that's good.
I'm gonna drop off, Steve. I'm gonna drop off, mate.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, man. Thank you for being here, dude. It was a long stream. I thank you so much,
No
dude.
dramas.
I hope you had some fun.
Great time.
man.
Thank you.
See you,
man.
legend.
We'll talk soon.
Hey, boys.
Bye, bro.
Yeah.
I'll kick you if you want. Did you get it? There you go. No, it's cool, guys. We've been going for a while. So Ishmael's good. Suwan, we happy with. Loose there and Loyal. We good with where this is at? Yeah, everybody.
Yeah,
I mean,
Pretty happy. What do you think, Nate?
yeah, I would probably move Two Rivers down.
How far? I'm amenable to that. I mean,
for me,
how far down? Like it's been bouncing back and forth.
I'd drop it down lower
I
even
think
then.
one of the factors keeping the Two Rivers from being higher is that we don't spend any real amount of time there.
Yeah.
Right. It's the beginning of the book, and they don't come back into play until what, book 4?
Book 4.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so I mean, there's not really. I mean, yeah, we have changes to the characters, but the consequence of those changes wouldn't be fleshed out until you return there, for the most part.
Right.
We can see their effects on the main characters, but that's dealt with in terms of the main characters themselves. And so
you thinking?
I'd probably have them at 18 and Avi end up at 17.
Okay. I'll do that for now.
But are we comfortable with 11 through 15?
I think with sheer time,
Yeah.
I think that's the problem is we don't spend enough time. I'm happy here. To 15, I'm pretty happy. The only reason the only LTT is the only one that I would personally flip just because of but I'm not I don't object to it being this way, but LTT I think fucked. I think Loyal is major fucked.
Well, the argument against the LTT is the same
because if we apply it with the Two Rivers, right?
Yeah, it's the same argument, right?
Right. Well, because like if I apply the same thing, I'm sorry, Nate. I keep talking over you. I think I got
no. You're good.
delayed.
You're good.
My bad. Okay. If I apply the same logic to Tom to Loyal, the amount of shit that he is supposed to do that they removed is staggering.
Yes.
And the importance of Loyal to the boys, especially Rand, is eliminated.
Say, however, that Loyal's importance grows throughout the series. So, for the first handful of books, he's important, but not massively influential.
Well, LTT is non-existent basically in the book, except for the prologue, right? Yeah, but LTT is basically not there. Yeah, he's in the prologue, and that's about it. So, like, that's more added bullshit.
Without Loyal, though, they don't make it to the Eye of the World.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, they missed that whole window there.
Yeah. So all the Green Man stuff is gone too. Nothing about. I like it better Loyal at 15 personally, but like I wouldn't be like if you guys want it the other way, but like that's where I'm personally at. So just because LTT at this point is not. It shouldn't, he shouldn't even be real. He had they pulled the thing where he really would have shined, which is the prologue, which
that's
you wanted to get Blood Snow.
That's the thing with Luke's there, and that makes it incredibly egregious to me. Is at this point in the series, he should be nothing more than the prologue, and that is factually correct. Loyal, the Ogiers can kind of sense the Waygates, right? Yeah. But like his influence on the other characters is not as great at early on. So he's important for the narrative progression of the story, but he's not as important for the character progression of the other characters. But Luke shouldn't exist as a character at this point in the series. He should exist as the individual in the prologue that is the cautionary tale of what channeling is and what channeling does to men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess with Loyal, I guess a lot of the changes that we see with him in the first two books become more of him as such a lovable character in the books to him, so it's more of an emotional thing, I guess.
But he's a very grounded character. He's often around individuals who like storylines that are heavy emotionally. And as a character, he's a very good grounding rod for the reader when those things occur, for like especially with Perrin in the Two Rivers, which hasn't happened yet in the show but will happen. In the Two Rivers, he's a character that helps the reader identify with the concept of hope and progression and success in the campaign against the trolls, right?
We're clicking the same thing, my bad.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. All right. So are we good there?
Yeah, I'm totally on board with that order there.
Okay. And the Navienda at 17, above Two Rivers, Ingtar, and then Uno.
Yeah.
We good?
Uh,
I think I'm good. But
Based off of Uno being Geidel Kane, I would probably swap Ingtar and Uno.
yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
You're probably right.
Yeah.
Fucking, I always just fucking the whole Geidel Kane thing keeps coming fucking back, and it's just like
They are
go
really
away.
pushing that. They're really
They
forcing
are.
that to be a
Unreal.
thing.
And for no reason. I mean, it is
as
nothing
well,
you
like,
would sit there and put in from the books. You know,
in-
honestly, that's a storyline you skip.
In the books, when the books end, Brigitte is being reborn again, which means we're having this great romance between a 30-odd-year-old guy, maybe 40-odd-year-old guy, and an infant, which is a little bit weird.
No, they just got to wait a little bit, right?
18 years, that's all it takes, right?
Yeah. Oh god. Uno is Geidel Kane. My ass is Geidel Kane. God, I can't. They're pushing that so hard. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's really unbelievable how hard they're pushing that fucking whole thing. It's crazy. So, well, I think unless Alex comes back and has any major objections, I think we've at least made it pretty much. What do you think?
Yeah,
Did we do
21
it?
to 25, I think those could be in any order. But they're pretty much, yeah, 1 to 25, I would say pretty much set. But like, just
yeah, I mean,
just
it's
thinking
like
of
it's
the
like you said
characters
several
we
times.
haven't talked about. Like, we haven't talked about Varen or Adelis and Van Deen, or Min's aunt.
Ivron and his fucked up thing, all the bullshit, and
Or
the
Owain with his
non-existent
name
characters.
changed to Maxim. Like,
Oh, what about the one character that's mentioned one time in the book that they elevated to Aes Sedai level, played by the one chick from Harry Potter?
oh yeah, Cho Sedai.
Yeah, they're just gonna
Yeah.
keep giving her roles or time, right? It's gonna be another character that gets all this time because they have an actress signed up, and it's just like Jesus fuck.
And
Right.
and then Anver, and then Agelmar's sister.
Well, and I'll be honest, part of the reason I kept those out or wanted to try and keep those out is those are the ones they put on their list. And it's like not that there's not the problem with them, but like compared to what we're looking at
to
here,
the egregiousness of other characters. Yeah,
right. If you're really talking about problems with transfer from book to show, this is your list. Now, like I agree, on any given day, you know, on any given day, those can change. Is that I didn't know? Well, here I'll send her a link if she's. I didn't know that that's what was going on. But so if you guys don't feel like, because I don't want to keep you guys at 1,800 hours. So if anybody needs to roll, just it's all good. Yeah, we could come back in here. Well, and that's the thing. Steppen, you got Steppen and fucking, like you start thinking about like season 1, and like it's just like, oh god, it's just there's so much wrong everywhere.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there's somebody. I know there's somebody rattling around out there that we fucking totally forgot about, and we're gonna be like, "What? How the fuck did we like? We almost missed Elias because who knew?
Well,
Bale didn't make the
thing
list."
is we condensed the two. Like, we condensed Natty Cawthon, Abel Cawthon, Tam, Bran Alver, who doesn't really actually show up except as a very brief moment, and Tam. Into one individual, right?
Mm-hmm.
One conglomerate. or gestalt, as some might say.
What's up, Trip?
Hey, I guess I better get my butt on here.
Well, we're it's all good. You didn't have to. I mean, it's one of
We've
those.
got to have women's circle representation.
Oh shit!
That's right.
They have to feel they are involved, right?
I am a sucker for a man yelling at me, so
Oh shit! But
I have to make Aldan happy.
Yeah, Aldan used all caps.
Well, I wasn't sure. I wanted to make sure we got something set before we moved on, right? So it's one of those, just because we've been going for a minute. So it's one of those, and it's been fun, right? So I didn't want anybody to feel like if we got into another deep discussion, it's like, oh my god, it's like I don't know what everybody else has going on. But,
that's fine.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, you wanted the men to make your decisions first.
No, we were paying attention. If this was my see that, but I think that's the funniest thing about this whole experience right here. I think if you take any one of the five of us, or Aldan, or hell, chat, this list is going to be different for every single one of us. And it's crazy that there's so much bad happening that we each can in our own way we feel about certain characters and the book and the treatment of these characters, that each one of us could say, well, no, my top five are this and that, and then probably each of us could go, well, fuck, yeah, I guess I could see that, right? It's one of the, like, I don't think like if I put, well, like Nathan started, going 1, 2, 3, the big three, I could see myself doing that, right? It's one of those, it's not like, I don't know. It's not like there's any wrong answer right now, right? Because they're all sort of just different levels of fucked. And then there's just personal attachments to characters that, like we all have. So that's going to weigh in too.
Like particular storylines that people connect with.
Absolutely.
Well, and
sorry,
then too, I think it depends on too how you're defining worst character, or what has destroyed a character the most. Are you looking at their arc or their potential arc, or are you looking at their personality or their traits or their power levels, or there's so many different ways to look at it.
If I went purely emotionally, Ingtar would be number one, because I firmly believe that whole redemption story is fundamental to the whole story of the Wheel of Time.
It is.
But it's like from a narrative perspective, it's not as important as other things, right? So it's like,
but is it not as important? Because you made me think about that, and that's why I put that thing in chat. And even with Egwene, because you guys made me start thinking about, well, because obviously Egwene is not my favorite character from the books, although she is a fantastically, written character, right? Just as a person.
Great person, yeah.
Right. But I started thinking about it, and I'm like, yeah, even though she's still got the whole main character vibe, and she's very much selfish, and just like Leandrin, some of those base attributes are the same, but they made Egwene a murderer.
The arguments,
and Egwene would not have done that.
The arguments we put forward for Leandrin about how her occupying so much time and taking away from other characters, that can be applied to Egwene too, because she takes away from Rand. She takes so much away from Rand's story in the show.
Well, I wasn't joking when I said you almost, as ironic as it would be, you could almost really do a top 20 male characters and a top 20 female characters, because in a way it's kind of different how they're destroyed. And then you might not have quite as difficult of a time, coming up with, well, who was destroyed more? Because Moraine was really fucked up.
We could do top 20 character assassinations versus top 20 story destructions, right? And there would probably be a lot of overlap between the two. But once again, something like Padden Fane, it's his story that is the thing that makes him so egregious to me. As a character, not so much. But
and they talk about the creepy factor. Padden Fane in the show has no creepy factor.
Well, he does, but it's more of a
that's like creepy
not
neighbor
fully
guy.
grown mustache.
That's like a peeping Tom factor as opposed to holy shit, this guy's gonna skin me alive and whatever kind of a factor.
Look joyfully at the bottom of a young girl. It's like, Jesus fuck, like. Can we get a freaking tag on his leg? Jesus.
There's more of an R. Kelly conviction waiting for Padden Fane in the show than there's anything else.
Yeah, it's like I think it was I don't know. I think I forgot who brought it up, but I think I know Staplebo likes to bring it up quite a lot because it's a joke. Because it's like, why did he hang the Fade? What was the point of that if he's just Ishmael's little bitch?
Well, in the show,
there's no point to that whole scene.
It's an Easter egg.
There's no point. There's no point.
And that's why I'm sorry. I still think Hopper should be higher, simply because, not because of how he was physically represented in the show, because I can even forgive that. Okay, I really can. I don't have that big of a problem with, him being like a smaller dog or whatever. For me, it literally is not Hopper. I mean, the books, we get the connection to Perrin and how important that becomes to his entire story. And Hopper is his mentor. And Hopper know what happens later on. And Hopper in the show is none of that.
Hopper is the wolf that really forces Perrin into becoming a wolf brother. He as he's traveling with Elias and the pack, he's picking up on all the other wolves, like Dapple in particular. But it's Hopper that really forms that connection with Perrin, and that Perrin has a particular bond, right?
Bite me out, Dad.
We're not changing anything. Everything is set in stone at this point in time.
Oh, is it?
Yes, unless people, donate.
Yeah. Okay. But truly,
the men have spoken.
I mean, come on. If they're gonna make, that works with me really well, Nate, doesn't it?
I'll be right back. Keep going. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. I'll be right back.
But if they're gonna make, there's an argument to be made, okay, that if they're gonna make Nynaeve and Egwene Ta'Veren, why the fuck isn't Hopper Ta'Veren? He is just freaking as important. Oh,
yeah.
Why isn't Ingtar
everybody okay? The real Randlad or all the Ta'Veren along the way?
You're Ta'Veren, and you're Ta'Veren, and you're Ta'Veren, and you're Ta'Veren.
Let's see if I still have the thumbnail.
It's just the more I think about Hopper, the more I'm just like, they really did just make him a little Easter egg. Like a cute little dog that just wants to fly or whatever. You never got...
The one thing I will say is that I don't myself fully have a good idea of how to portray the interactions between the wolves and the Wolf brothers. And so I can see a difficulty in trying to portray the Hopper-Perrin relationship.
Well,
I don't think they did a good
of...
job. I think they did the most lazy bullshit they could possibly conceive of. But
yeah,
also,
but they can't even. Okay, come on. They can't even do the. Crap. I'm sorry. I'm
my
blocking on what
issue.
you actually call it, but like
My,
hearing the voices in the head that
Yeah.
so many other shows have done well. You
Yeah,
know, like
the narration, inner narration.
yeah.
So my issue with the Perrin and Hopper as portrayed by the show is that they did not spend anywhere near enough time. From the perspective of watching the show, it's as if Perrin and Hopper have spent a weekend together.
Well, yeah, and I know this is going to lead into a different debate, but I think it's the fact that that part touches me so much in the books, that impact of Hopper and Perrin and their relationship, that's why I bring that in to the show and don't consider it to be murder when Perrin kills Jeffrem. I mean, Steve and I have argued about that via chat.
Yeah, but
that's one of the
you're bringing book
mixing.
stuff into the show, right? And
I don't care. I know, but that's why
that's
I'm like,
exactly
if I was Perrin,
that's exactly what the writers are depending on. They're depending on people filling in the blanks for them.
Yeah, but it doesn't make me love the show now, does it? It just makes me disagree with Steve.
It just shows.
I mean, you're wrong sometimes too. It's okay.
I know.
I am. It's okay to be wrong, especially about murder.
Yeah, well, okay. I wouldn't know about being wrong because
shit,
I'm always right. So.
Oh yeah, because you're a man. I'm surrounded by white men. Holy shit! I'm so
I am the Ubermensch, and
you're like Rand.
Everybody else is the Undermensch. So, suck it.
White men with beards. Wait, why did you take down the list?
I didn't take it down.
I had shared the thumbnail I made a year ago because you guys were talking about the whole Oprah Targaryen thing. I'm like, I already made that.
I thought Steve disappeared to go make that.
No.
You know, somebody who we didn't bring up at all, and I don't remember seeing it in chat, although I went to make dinner, and part of that was Dane. Show Dane, shall we say.
I don't think they've drastically changed Dane too much.
Yeah, except for him being in love with Perrin.
Well,
Dane and Perrin in the books had quite the adversarial relationship.
I put forward that the only three characters that have not significantly and dramatically changed were Jeffrey Bornhold, Dane Bornhold, and Thomas. Everybody else is like completely different characters. Those three are identifiable as being the characters that they're supposed to be.
Is that Varen's Order?
You did not say Tom.
No,
I said
Thomas.
Varen's
Order.
Good Lord, I was about ready to have heart failure for a moment.
No way.
I may be deluded into thinking I'm incredibly right all the time, Trip, which I am, but not that deluded.
If season 3 opens with somehow Ishmael has returned, and then they literally cut to Ishmael driving down the White Bridge in a Subaru Impreza, I will change my rating from 0 to 10 to 10 to 10. Me too, man. I'll be all over that.
He's gonna have the horn too. That will be the Subaru's horn. He will have the horn.
It's this hood ornament, right? It's just like
no. Here's the thing. It will be a dramatic shift. he will no longer be a Subaru salesman. He'll be a Jaguar salesman.
Teslas.
Okay, wait. I have a
Right the
serious
right thing.
question, though.
Okay.
Why LTT so high? Because, I mean, I get that they did destroy his character in the prologue as far as, you know, kind of making him the whole, oh, arrogant men, you know, plan, blah, 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 and left out all the nuance of that entire situation. But really, at this point, to have LTT that high, I think LTT should be 20 under Ingtar. Ingtar's desecration and not getting his, you know, his redemption opportunity and arc. I really think all of that is worse than LTT. Later on, give him a chance, yeah. I think they'll really mess with LTT, but is it mainly
the argument for LTT is it was heavily implicated that he was in a throuple with
yeah, it doesn't.
And so that was a problem.
Okay.
The prologue implies that for whatever reason the world was doing great, and LTT just kind of had an ego trip and decided to ruin it. And then when he captured Ishii, he didn't just get rid of him. He stuck him in a magical prison that he knew was going to break eventually.
No crap!
So, I mean,
I kind of forgot about that last part. But even so, I don't know. I still think the others underneath him are worse. Just my 2 cents on that situation.
So here's one
you
of
know
the
what,
things
Aldian?
about Luce Theron as a character. Luce Theron as a character should not be somebody that we as the audience know. He should be who Luce Theron was at during the War of Power is not somebody that is even relevant to the story we're dealing with now, and is not somebody that we should even remotely begin to understand, aside from a few very small things which we get in the prologue and we get through the presented madness of Rand.
Okay, but how
I
is
disagree.
that worse than no man, however that goes? I never get it right without looking it up. No man, you know, can walk so long in the shadow that he cannot come to the light. How is that worse than that? That's my point. How do you have Ingtar so far down with LTT above that?
Because it's a fundamental shift in the what I would call the theology and metaphysics of the world structure.
What LTT is? No, Ingtar is that, because they're not giving us redemption.
Because
now, are they?
Luce Theron's madness and the battle against the Dark One is something that is fundamentally in the past, and something that it's not how it happened that is important. It's the consequences of it that people are dealing with that is important. So Luce Theron's entire character, as in his personality, his actions are important, but his personality and his nature and his character are not important to the story that is being presented by Robert Jordan.
I don't know. I get your point, but I still think, especially when it comes to the show, they have spent so much time trying to make Shadowspawn, make the dark, okay, You should have put. We should have put the freaking shadow up there as one of the things that was destroyed.
It pisses me off. The dark thing so much.
I know.
Oh my god.
But they're doing that flip. So they're trying to make all the bad guys sympathetic. And Ingtar is a great example of the redemption of that. I don't know. That one strikes a huge chord.
Trying
with
to
me.
present Luce Theron as a flawed and misguided man.
Well, he was.
Completely dismantles the whole structure of the story and the conflict that the main characters are going through.
Wait, why was he misguided? Why was he misguided?
Well, that's what the show is presenting it as.
Well, I know, but Trip said he was. Why is Luce Theron misguided? Like after he goes crazy, sure.
Well, yeah, but we don't.
I mean, like, no.
I'm just trying to think of how to explain. I guess the way that I feel about that is, I think it's because he's quote unquote human, and humans are misguided, right? None of them were perfect. So he did. I don't think what he did was wrong. You know, what's her name? The one that they presented as the Tamerlane. What the heck was her name in the prologue? I forget.
Bitchy McBitchface.
They're about to make a big. They're about to make a big fucking deal about her in season 3 too, which is fucking gonna
probably. But no, because you do have the whole thing of the problem was because obviously they didn't work together in that instance, right?
Newell has it latrine.
Latra Domescu.
Oh, Latra. Okay. All right.
Latrine. Formerly shithouse.
Yeah, latrine.
I don't know.
I
mean,
that.
I just don't, find LTT to be like perfect. I don't know. Well, I guess
I don't think he was perfect, but
Gadfly and I have been
one
debating this.
It's one of those issues where filling in backstory doesn't do anything for the current storyline.
Well, okay, so I guess where I would compromise is I would say, to me, then they would be uneven footing, not at 16 and 20.
Yeah, well, once again,
they'd be more like uneven.
The difference
footing.
between 16th place and 20th place is not 1% shittiness.
Well, here, so I'm trying. So just again, trying to reflect what I think part of what Aldan was saying is when it comes down to it, except for the botched redemption, Ingtar is pretty much Ingtar.
I disagree with that.
Ingtar he's a the implied dark friend who is leading the excursion to find the Horn of Valir. And then all the bullshit happens once they get into Falme. But I mean, when it in terms of doing what characters are doing in the books, he is sort of at least adjacent to what his task was in the book, until of course the completely fuck up in Falme. But I mean, he's an implied dark friend who's leading the excursion to retrieve the Horn of Valir, and then once they get there, everything's fucked.
He's
implied. Aaron gives the speech about his.
Sorry, you guys spoke over each other.
There's two things. There is at the Dark Friend social, you see the Ingtar armor, but the show quickly changed that. It was super giant. It was like, oh no, this random ass Dark Friend got killed. How sad. But then there was also in Perrin's speech when he gives his little, I'm so angry at Pat and Fane. He killed my wife and pretended to be my friend. Ingtar's like, well, maybe he had a good reason for being a dark friend. Parents like, shut up, no, that's stupid.
Oh God, they went so nuanced with that shit. I didn't even
God, man, that
remember
was an
it.
Emmy line though, man. It's like, "Fuck you, Igtar, you bitch." She's like, "Okay,
Instantly made the
Fucking-
show more believable.
I
Yeah.
don't know. You guys argued for Ingtar so hard during the
March Madness. Yeah.
yes, that
Yep.
you actually affected me and it created a brainworm. So now I'm like, why
Good.
is Ingtar at 20?
Good.
Damn it.
Because you should realize that is fundamentally one of the worst changes to the story structure, but it's not one of the worst changes character wise, because the other the other changes have more and longer impacts.
I mean it's hard. I get it. Ingtar, that whole story just is one of the best in the whole series, right? So I get where you're coming from.
That moment of
yeah.
Ingtar speaking to Rand.
Yeah, it's one of the best. Like
it's one of the best moments in the entire series.
Oh yeah, 100%. But yeah, it's a compared to I know we don't agree, but Perrin being a fucking axe murderer, just being a complete tool, being an idiot. Whether he did murder his wife. I don't think we disagree about that. Whether you think he murdered Jeffrem or not, that's that he's still, I think, acting out of character for Perrin.
It was only manslaughter with the wife.
Well, I mean, look, it's one of those. It's one of those. Even if you don't call that murder, that's not how he is not defending himself. He is just in a blood rage, and he goes and takes out revenge for killing the dog. If you want to, if that's how you want to see it, and not as murder as it.
Well,
The
wife was manslaughter. Because
the wife was definitely manslaughter, but you get what I'm saying. It's still out of Perrin. The whole white cloak scene was in defense. He had no choice, and that's what he did. This he just goes, okay, I need to get revenge for my puppy, and goes and kills him. Whether you want to call that murder or not, that's up to you. But I
the
call
wrong
it murder.
lesson of the guy who is. Forces himself to be so calm and contemplative of the scenario in front of him, to being a guy who reacts emotionally all the time.
Well, and the point is also that's just tiny little part of the over-encompassing problems with Perrin throughout the whole show. Whereas, again, I think the Ingtar thing is again a matter of screen time. And I sort of get where you're at with LTT. I mean, I personally might be able to move him down too. So I'm not like, I don't really have a big dog in this fight. Like I don't feel like you're uber wrong, but like it's one of those. I think Gadfly's right. Like you could probably flip half that side of the thing and be like, yeah, I can see it.
Well, yeah, a lot of it really is just matters of degrees. But I have a quick question.
One egregious thing here, though. Machin Shin is not number 28.
No, this is true. I was just noticing that it's without number, Gadfly. It cannot be numbered.
What happened?
It cannot be counted because Machin Shin would have to be Legion.
Oh, well, I left Machin Shin over there. Sorry. Is that a fan or somebody got a whale going in their fish tank? I feel like I keep hearing a
might be my computer's fan.
Okay, good. That's fine. It's just like when did the whale happen?
Well, Steve, I wondered. See, I was thinking about doing this on Red Hand, but I don't really want to just be the only one attempting to put it all together, and a whole bunch of reasons. But you guys stream a lot about the show and how much we hate all the crap that they've done, right? But what about doing some of these kind of things about what we love about the books? Like, what about top 25 favorite moments or character arcs or characters or your favorite whatever mystery or foreshadowing, or there's so much cool shit about the books, and that's why we all love them.
Stop trying to ruin our reputation, Trip.
We don't
Jesus
ever
Christ.
dream about that stuff.
Yeah, I know. You're not wrong. We really should. It's just one of those. It's like, I don't know. You're not wrong. I should, and I want to do. I need to do some more positive stuff. No. I think no. Here, no. I don't think.
I think it would be fun. LPK and I have
I don't
been
think you're wrong at all.
talking about that, and I
No,
know
I don't think
LPK would love to do that.
Steve and I have actually had conversations like this offline. Recently, actually.
So one of the challenges with talking about things that you love is that you want to fully present them in their complete glory and majesty. And so it can be a lot more intimidating trying to talk about those things that you appreciate and you adore, because you want to represent them as faithfully as possible.
We can all talk more. I don't think we're intimidated by any of this. So
I disagree, Trip. I think a lot of people want to be able to fully encapsulate what it is that they feel is great and glorious, and in order to present it to an audience, and it can be very challenging for people to present that in a way that they feel is complete.
That's why it takes a village, Gadify, because we all add things to the conversation.
Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, it can be very the fact the initiating of it is talk about the good things than it is to talk about the bad things. So
I get
people have more challenges trying to talk about the good things than the bad things.
Just because these, a lot of time it sounds stupid, but it's easier to just, you pop up, you see some fucking stupid shit that Screenrant's put up, and you're like, well, fuck, we got to call this shit out because this is complete and utter bullshit, right? So it's easy. I feel like what you're talking about, which I think there's value in it, and like Nate said, we were just talking about something similar. There's a lot of value in it, but I feel like it takes a little bit more planning. For some, because it's not, you're not building it off of anything that's out there. You're just creating it, right? So it's like, all right, I got to come up with a topic, and then we got to get people that want to add their this and that and the other, right? Which I don't think would take a lot of work, but it's a lot different than me sitting down and going, okay, open up Screenrant, type Wheel of Time. What is this fucking idiot talking about? And then off I go, right? Yeah,
I get it, Steve.
Yeah,
Why?
yeah.
I mean, I joined, the Discord,
I know.
and that's how I met you guys, was because of my hatred for Wheel of Prime. However, oh my God, I don't want to sound like some bleeding heart. However, do you guys not ever notice that sometimes it gets to you, like your mental health starts to fray, and we get stuck in our little bubble of hatred in a way, when it's like, damn it, I just want to talk about some of the really cool stuff, and like how I actually enjoy Fail somewhat, or how cool was it when Nynaeve broke her block, or her speech for Lan, and you know what I mean? Just
I wouldn't say my mental health is affected, but it definitely is nice talking about positive and constructive things, for sure. And it does get tiring talking about the negative all the time.
Well, and I do think too that, I mean, you guys do have a bit of an audience in different ways from the community, and some of that might even be from quote unquote, the other side, the fans and stuff. So I think it would also be nice to show them why we love Wheel of Time and why we get so upset about the desecration that Rafe has performed here.
No,
You know what I
I
mean?
mean,
So
yeah, no, no. I mean, I was agreeing with you. So, I mean, I didn't. There should be a balance of some of that, and I want to, along with, introducing other stuff, because it's going to be a big Cosmere year, so I really want to, start, start doing some of that stuff. A lot of that is,
Andrew.
I have my own I have my own things that sort of stop me sometimes from doing that stuff. There's always these minor speed bumps, but like it sounds weird, but a lot of it is just, I think a lot of my streams are spur of the moment, right? It's like, oh hey shit, this is a good idea, let's do it, right? So I don't know why that's so much easier for me going about talking about this side of the thing. I also, whether it's just me being a little bit insane, but it's like I feel like, well, yeah, thanks, but it's one of those. It's somebody has to be the other side of the bullshit coin, where they, calling out the bullshit they're just trying to slip by. So I feel like it's sort of like I'm on the wall. Fuck you. And that's not that. I don't know if that could sound a little bit arrogant or whatever, but you guys are all on that wall with me. But I'm not gonna. It's sort of a point. Not that anybody's fucking listening except for you guys, which I appreciate it. I hope, but somebody needs to be calling out this bullshit, even if it's just Screen Rant regurgitating a bunch of bullshit. It needs to be brought to attention and called out as fucking lies.
It's one of those things where when the adaptations or the presentation of the media is so horribly wrong, you want to present a correction of that wrong, so that people don't have a misguided concept of what the story is, right, or what the piece of art is. And so trying to correct that for any of the potential newcomers. So that's one of the things that I think is the most egregious thing about Rings of Power and Wheel of Crime and all that stuff, is the new people coming to the property through these mediums have a completely warped idea of what the authors are presenting.
Yep. Sorry. So the Cosmere is Brandon Sanderson's universe. So Stormlight Archive, Mistborn, all that stuff. Brandon Sanderson, who wrote, of course, co-wrote the last three novels of the Wheel of Time. So that's where I found it. I enjoy it. I know everybody does not agree with me, which is cool, but I'm a big fan of the Cosmere and everything all the series that Brandon Sanderson has presented in that universe. So it's an interconnected universe of his fantasy stories. So I'm going to try and start doing more, because it's it's a Stormlight year. Book 5 of the Stormlight Archive comes out later, so it's going to be pretty big. So there's always there's room for the positive stuff. I just feel like sometimes it takes a little bit more planning. I don't know why it's in there like that, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hate monger. What can you say, right?
I know
you're
better,
right.
Steve.
We
All
be
you'd
bitching
have
to
to
them.
do, honestly, is like, if you feel like it one night when you're doing one of your streams, just be like, hey, you know what? Tonight we're going to talk about the most awesome moments Rand has in this series, in the book series. And
Yeah.
you don't even have to plan or whatever. Just start talking about awesome
No, that's true.
moments, and it'll just lead from one to the other, and so on and so forth.
No, you're right.
I
You're
really do
true.
think it would for you guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's worth exploring. I know that's for sure. So, yeah,
Well-
read if you liked Mistborn, read Stormlight. Stormlight is the best in the group, I think. But and you're right, they're all wrong, Aldan. Bridge 4.
Well,
baby.
we'll be adding some positives to the fight autopsy here. So
Yeah. Well, mixed in with some shit, but
if you want if you want a recommendation for the fight autopsy,
oh god,
the 1997 BBC Ivanhoe production, has a lot of stuff that are it was 16 million pounds to produce the 6 episodes, so it's not the most expensive thing out there.
Yeah,
but you watching it, you can see genuine love and care for the material that they're producing, and it's great. Even though there's a lot of stuff that you look at and are like, wow, I saw that spear bend like 90 degrees. Like, that's not a real spear.
Yeah. I feel like I've heard. I don't know if it was you that suggested before, but I feel like I've heard that somewhere else about that.
Probably. I doubt anybody else is
All right. Well, I think we're gonna wrap it up. We have a list. I will post it up on my Discord, and I'll put it on the community tab in case anybody wants to just keep tabs on it. We had the sort of
cheat.
Cheated.
Jesus, you were bribed.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true too. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave the bribe in effect for now. I forget which ones I moved. It was Lanfear and Logan and Min and Matt, right? Yeah. But we had the F, Marry, Kill type thing here, but we're not doing that. Rewrite, keep, or balefire. There you go. That was Bella's idea, but we're not doing that. It's been 5 fucking hours. Thank you, Gadfly and Nate, for being here. Alex too. Aldan, you're still there. Thank you for being here for the whole thing. Trip, thanks for hopping in as always. For your perspective is always appreciated.
Thank you.
It
Aldan.
is. No, it is. It always is. Yeah, I hope we had fun. I felt like we had fun. Everybody seemed to be having a good time in chat too. So thank you for a great
nerd fights are always fun.
Yeah, no, it was good stuff. It was good stuff. So thank you, Shadowharn, again for the 10 memberships. Very, very humbled by that. Thank you, Jeremy, Sam, and Constrained Acronism. Thank you for your supers. And yeah, so I hate you too back, buddy. Fuck you. You can go sit and twist, brother. Jeremy, thank you again for being here. Yeah, you can find the biggest fucking tree stump and stick it up your. Oh wait, sorry, that got a little far. Yeah, until next time, we're gonna find some TLM action. I may try and sneak in some House of the Dragon since it's coming up here, so I may try and just pop it on in Discord and watch away. So if anybody's bored, I don't know that I'll pop on YouTube or not, but we'll see. We'll see what people have to say. So, yeah. So until Wednesday? Are we going Wednesday? Wednesday we got fight autopsy. So
yeah, we got to decide which ones to do.
What we're doing? Yeah. Holy shit. So yep. So thank you, and until Wednesday. Thank you again, and we'll see you soon.
Sleep well and wake, everybody.
Ty Sharman, Etherin.
There it is. Bye, guys.
This stream is brought to you by... Have you ever been misunderstood? A puppy in a rage monster's body? Well, we here at Trollocs Lives Matter believe there is a human inside all of us, and...
They were effectively genetically engineered war tools.
TLM, because even...
Nightmare fuel.
...needs love too.